Hey there, gorgeous gays! Version 2 here with Final Fantasy XIV in a bizarre twist of combinations of headache, then maintenance, and then other reasons for us delaying. We're here after way too long. We normally stream 14 on a Sunday. It is now a Thursday, and we're doing raids. We're doing raids. We're starting the Eden raids. I'm assuming they're called Eden because every single fucking piece of gear is called Eden. So we're starting that. We're several days behind, but we have to do it midweek, so it's gonna be late. So just a heads up, everyone's gonna be bad at doing things today, and people are gonna fail mechanics all the time because we're starting this super late. That's what's gonna happen. But we're doing this now because we don't want to wait another week because we got a lot to do in 14. So there's that. Avril has huge tits, but they're not even the biggest tits. Don't worry about it. Normal conversations happening. We're doing Eden raids. I don't have any other, like, interest. We're doing other things today as well. We're doing our weekly stuff today. So we've got some custom deliveries to do. We've got an email to get for Nier and stuff like that. Because this weekend we're doing, like, 5.2. And I have, like, a very strict time limit on, like, when I gotta stop that, because I have plans that day. We're actually starting early on that day to make sure I can actually get just the patch MSQ done in time. So we've also got that, and we've got other things to show off that we'll probably have time for today. So what I'm saying is it's gonna be like a 6 or 7 hour stream, and I'm gonna stream until like fucking 9 PM for me. So it's gonna be a little more it'll be a little more like my normal streams and not like my 14 streams. I'll probably die moderately less than I did in Bosnia. You were fucking wiped out that day. From what you were saying, you like went from the stream that we had the day before to like a 14-hour shift and then immediately into Bosnia. From memory, I think that's what you said. Because we did 2 days in a row. And it's like the back of my hand because I'm actively progging. So if I suck because it's 4 AM on a work day. See, this is what I mean. The timing is also just horrible. The timing is also horrible. Actually, how's the FC? Oh my god, the FC is fucking loaded. Holy shit. Wow, there's a lot of people in there's that many people in the FC and no one said hi to me? Oh, I'm sad now. Oh, now I'm sad. But there's that many people. I gotta turn off that chat. I might throw up some things and ask if people want to join in. That being said, queue time should be relatively good for reasons. The queue time should be good for because of these reasons, but you know, it's fine. You know, sad you're Mynafyst. Are you trying to say that Mynafyst isn't sad? You woke up 2 hours ago? Alright, I'm gonna follow you, Clone. I must follow Clone. Clone woke up to... Oh. Where are you going? Hi. Hello. I'm following you. I was trying to make a hi, I'm sad dad, but I'm bad at it. Oh! Okay, so I get you. You were sprinting and I caught up to you. That's the height difference in us. Because I'm so much taller, my steps are just that much bigger. What are we doing? So, where are we going? We're doing raids. Where do we go for raids? Where do raids start? Because I'm assuming the raids are Thancred and Ryne, because they also mentioned that during MSQ that Thancred and Ryne are doing their own shit. But also they're out in the middle of everything being dead. How do you get there? In the middle of nowhere, Crystarium. Okay. I think is this our last blue quest in the Crystarium? I mean, it should be it, realistically, right? Because we've got nothing else, like... Everything else we're doing after this for the rest of Shadowbringers. Outside of the Trial series, but I also know we can't start the Trial series until some point in the MSQ. And there's also Blue Mage. Like, everything else we're already in the middle of or finished. But, okay, so near the main plaza. The Crystarium Aetherite Plaza. I gotta turn down the game audio. Crystarium music. Crystarium music. Alrighty, are you... Where am I going? I'm going this way. I'm going to the markets. Past one chat, I've been sent to learn about the markets. Hello there, anxious Crystarium god. In the middle of nowhere. Trial Series 5.2. We're not doing it until 5.4. You need to turn the audio up for the bops. Okay. We're not doing the Trial Series until after 5.4. There's not, like, any story reason or why we're doing that, or just like, oh, because that's when it unlocks. We're doing that specifically so I have an extra week to do Bosnia. Because we can't unlock the second area boss here until after 5.4. So the idea is like we do 5.4, then we unlock second zone, and then I have like an extra week because of the trials. It's the only reason we're doing trials then. I'm now out of water. It's alright, I got more water. In the middle of nowhere. Look, it's Ryne! One of the Crystarium guards is particularly relieved to have found you. What I was saying before the YouTube thing is that this almost feels like mini MSQ because it involves Thancred and Ryne. It's almost mini MSQ for the raid series. It's awesome. Do you consider me being excited for the game news references, which you do not know as spoilers? I'm very excited. I mean, I don't know. One of them has the Crystal Tower, so unless this is also a Crystal Tower knockoff, I have no idea. You could say the number, and I might have like vague ideas of like the smallest things. Final Fantasy VIII. Okay, does that mean that Thancred is Squall? Because Gunblade. That's the only thing I know about. My 14 installation is fucked. Uh-oh. Have you like played it since the update, or is it like gotten fucked somehow in those days? Like in the last couple days? Because there was the update on Tuesday. Oh god, that was like a double neck crack. Ow. Ow. Ah, Smlowen! Have you seen Ryne? She's been looking for you. Wait here, I'll go and get her. Yo! I'm really happy that it gets to that we get a moment like this. Cause like Ryne didn't find herself until pretty late into the like base story. And because, like, Shadowbringers will come to an end in 5.3, and then Endwalker starts in 5.4, it kind of means that, like, the story would, like, shift away from Ryne. So she'd really only have, like, the end of Armorang, and then Kalusha, which Kalusha has a lot of focus that isn't Ryne. And then there's Tempest, which has a lot of focus that isn't Ryne. I like that we get this, because it means that we can have, like, a storyline that is focused on her after she's, like, found herself and everything like that. Because the MSQ since she has found herself is very much like she's still been an important part of it, but it's like there's obviously a lot to focus on in the MSQ. Like a lot of the MSQ up to the point where she finds herself is focused on her. She gets brought up for like almost every little piece before that. And then she gets her own thing after that. This is her Eureka, but like not sucky. True. There you are. The truth is, I need your help. Now hold on, I haven't even told you what it is yet. So, after you defeated Emmet Selk, I sense a strange concentration of light somewhere far to the south. In the empty, the lands that were once swallowed by the flood. I can't tell what it is, but we have to find out. For all we know, it might even be another Light Warden. But whatever it may be, I don't intend to stand by and watch. Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. Thancred, Urianger, and I have a few theories that we plan to test once we find whatever's causing this. Oh, Urianger's for the ride. Nice. Both of Ryne's gay dads get to be part of this storyline. Nice. I'm very happy with that. The three of us were reluctant to ask you for your help, considering everything that you've been through. The thing is, you're the only person who can defeat a Light Warden without becoming one yourself. So we have no choice. Well, we don't want to jump to conclusions. It would be a good idea to have you there, just in case. So, will you come with us? Ryne and her dad's go on summer vacation. I wouldn't have it any other way. Say this in a very excited way because the exclamation mark, but it's more like, I wouldn't let you risk yourselves. I'll do it. Thank you, Ismlowen. This means a lot. First of all, let's head to Derek and Armorang. Thancred and Urianger should have everything ready by now. So, like, how much can we Ryne, her gay dads, and her genderless aunt-uncle? Uncle. Damn. Bards never not slay. Like, this is edgy goth bard. And it works. Bards are never not slaying. Averil! Hello? 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 I've done my glams and now it's almost complete. Yeah. Oh, you got the little head face on there. And I think that's new, right? That works really well for this look. And your hairstyle actually makes it work really well. I put that, if I put that on Mynafyst, it would not go well at all, but it actually like works really well for Averil's hair. A pair of Endwalker dungeon shoes. Well, fortunately, they're not that noticeable at this point. What's up? Yeah. There's some headpieces that are like exactly like this one. I'm trying to look around and then you're staring at me. It doesn't work, but it's fine. There we go. What are you? Based on our height difference, you're just taking a photo of my tits. How are you taking a photo of my tits? What the fuck is happening? But yeah, this is one of those hairpieces where, or like headpieces where, you really need the right hair to make it work. And honestly, with Mynafyst hair, if it's not a hat, it doesn't work ever, basically, or an eye patch. But you've got the right hair to make this headpiece work. So, well done. They add this emote on everybody? Fuck? What? Falling is going to collab with the camera companies, and now everyone has a camera emote by date. What? New to 7.1. What the fuck? No, like, event. No, like, go to a, like, just go to a character and talk to them and they teach you about, just like, no, we've just added it in the menu. Go to the emote menu and it's just there. That's the collab. I mean, a free emote's, like, big for, like, that's pretty cool for, like, a collab. But, like, the fact that it's just there? It's just been added to the emote page with no fanfare or even notice. What the fuck? Okay. Okay then. Whereabouts are you in there, Derek? You are down there. Okay. Okay. All right. Oh! Stars above! Oh, I think I know what this is finally. I remember mentioning it, how it's really weird that there's like an area transition thing here. And there's just an arrow. And I was thinking like, oh, that must be a teleporter down to the Nabatha rank section at some point. Oh, it's because that's gonna zone transition us out of the fuck. I can see you dancing over there. That's gonna transition us past the wall. Oh. Hey, Serena. Who's your favorite person that's part of, like, Mynafyst crew? The Blue Xyla woman? Or the Blue Xyla woman? The fact that it's nighttime with bad weather is kind of a bummer. It's fine. It's great. Do we want to... Mine is the Monday. How important for the cutscenes that we're about to see is it that it's daytime? How important is it? Tis a blessing to see thee, so hail. Sorry to drag you all the way out here. I have a feeling you'll miss this place when you see where we're going next, though. Is this... just the endless white is more striking by day? Is this part of the quest? Because I'll be honest, being in Bosnia, I've seen a lot of people in this thing. I have seen a lot... yeah, I've seen a lot of people... beep, beep. I've seen a lot of people driving this in Bosnia. I'm assuming because it's multiple seats. But it's actually going to be part of this. Okay. Okay. It's like also the dead middle of the night. Great timing. Great timing. The E4S mount. I hope the desert creatures didn't give you too much trouble on the way here. It's me. So that shit, inshallah. I doubt there pose any sort of challenge to her. Or that I can say the same with confidence about whatever fiends may be waiting for us out there. Even in a light that Ryne turns out to be nothing of consequence, the Empty is hardly the most welcoming of places. Anything that can survive out there is not to be trifled with. Easiest free multi-seat mount? Oh. Moreover, it should be reiterated that the light-blasted wasteland poseth as severe a threat as any foe we might face. In any event, we are in agreement that this phenomenon doth warrant investigation. Though for lack of more precise means of navigation, we must needs rely on Ryne's innate abilities to guide us. I have formed several hypotheses regarding the nature of the lights, but speculation is a poor substitute for first-hand observation. There'll be plenty of time for us to talk about it on the way. Is the sky slipper ready, Thancred? Ready to take us wherever you need to go, eh? Back again too, maybe, if we ask it nicely. The raid instance area is public? Oh, shit. Though the light hath been expunged from Northrance, the ambient aether of the Empty is still corrupted. Dangerously so, in fact. The flood of light devastated everything in its wake. The soil, the air, the water, all rendered incapable of supporting life. It is due to this imbalance that the Empty remaineth utterly uninhabitable, even a century thereafter. That's why we're taking every possible precaution. Between the aetherometers I've packed and Ryne's unique abilities, we should be able to detect and measure any fluctuations in our alignments. According to the Crystarium scouts, a few days out there won't affect us to any noticeable degree, but much longer than that, we risk becoming sin eaters. Since we still don't know how Chocobos and Amara will fare on the Empty, we opted for a more mechanical mode of transportation. This comes courtesy of the researchers at the main. We found it in the Crystal Tower and restored it to working order. Oh my god, it's an Allegan fucking, like, snow speeder. Sand speeder, whatever the fucking Star Wars thing is. The things they ride to Mos Eisley Cantina. It's quite safe, I promise. The person in charge said he'll have the parts delivered from the Crystarium should anything break. He seemed quite eager to see what we bring back from the Empty, even though I told him we're not hunting for treasure. I'll introduce you if we have a chance to stop by Mordsuk at some point. Anyway, I think that covers everything. When you're ready to leave, just say the word. So, like, this, like, makes a lot of sense what we're doing. That, like, what the fuck is the rest of the world like is a question that hasn't really been answered outside of fucked so far in this. I'm now having, like, the concerning realization. We're about to go out somewhere where life can't fucking exist. And we're doing a raid series that has 12 fights. Against what? Against what? While I'm piloting and Ryne's navigating, you and J will be free to enjoy the view and engage in rousing conversation. But that I mean he can spend the whole time talking to you while you nod in agreement. Against the horrors as usual. Okay. Although the flood of light is believed to have expunged all traces of life from the Empty, we must remain ever vigilant. We know not what we shall find. Well then, shall we? Let's depart for the Empty. I have a feeling it might be a bit empty. Yeah, we definitely will look better in the day. Then we'll be fighting against Final Fantasy references, as per the course. Man, if I knew Final Fantasy VIII, I'd be able to know what we were fighting. Yeah, this would definitely stand out a lot more in the day. Ah, well. Ah, well. With a name like The Empty, I wasn't expecting much in the way of pleasant scenery, but this is downright depressing. To look on the land swallowed by the flood with mine own eyes. 'Tis a chilling sight indeed. I mean, it's just empty swaths of plains, and that's like it. It's like, which, this was all something. Is the gun an orchestrion player? Approximately 9/10 of the world are as this. A slate all but wiped clean. Were it not for the warriors of darkness in their hill. Ryne, are you sure we're heading in the right direction? Yes, I'm certain. There's no telling how far away it is, though. Nothing for it but to keep going, then. You two about there and may as well take a nap. I have a feeling we'll go a good few miles ahead of us. See, distribution is ours. Well, we need someone who's up high to be a... There's like a scout, like there's the pilot and the navigator. And that's why we've got 2 separate seats there. The thing is, like, because this is just what the rest of the fucking star is like of the first. If you don't know how far it is, it could be like half of the length of the star. It really could be. There's the making out love seat. Then why isn't Thancred and Orianche the ones in the back there? People joke about Lalafels in the regalia, but Lalafels in the sky sliver a back pain incarnate. I have to say, it's much larger than I was expecting. And is it sleeping? Oh, well, we have... Okay, okay. They forced daylight for this. I mean, it's fucking big. Norvrant, be empty. No, it's waking up. I like the sound of that. Is it a light warden? No, I don't think so. Instead of being filled with light, it is light. The first Sin Eater. Long have I strived to unravel the mysteries surrounding the flood of light, to discover what set that terrible cataclysm in motion. Every thread led to the same conclusion, the same single point, or single being. I have reason to believe that the entity that we see before us is the first Sin Eater, the instigator of the flood, the very foe Mynafyst vanquished a century ago. I mean, Mynafyst didn't just stop the flood, she also, like, killed this? She gave everything she had, and won. But this abomination could undo her work. Aye, the possibility cannot be denied. Though it is oft said that destruction and creation are but 2 sides of the same coin. Ryne, knowest thou of what I speak? The power to shape reality, to bend the laws of nature. For what was once shattered may be forged anew. That's all well and good, but don't you think we should give it a name first? Eden. Well, there it is. There's the word. Is it a Fey word? Utopia in Fey. A most auspicious title. So, yet another instance of, a Fey word being used to name something to give it a meaning. And to summon an FF8, the whole thing. Now that that's settled, perhaps we should find a spot to set up camp. I even brought a couple of tents on the off chance, but pitching the damn things is something of a fine art. Does anyone fancy helping me? I mean, it's really fucking big. I thought the light's gone again. Camping trip to the corpse of the being that caused the apocalypse. Well, so I'm just thinking, this is the first Sin Eater, right? This is the first Sin Eater and the thing that caused the apocalypse. So is this the Ascian that Ardbert killed? Look at the impulsive thoughts are winning. So is this the first Ascian that Ardbert killed? Like, doing a blade of light on an Ascian, and that, like, because, like, that's what caused the flood, right? That's what Ardbert says. It's what, like, Silva says. It's like, That's what caused it, is that Ardbert had the Blade of Light, killed an Ascian, Flood of Light happens. So if this is the first Sin Eater, is that the Ascian that was killed then? Because, like, otherwise, what else would it be? Would it be, like... Because even if it's, like... Because it can even just be, like, oh, maybe, like, all of the potent power that the Ascian had combined with all of the light that Ardbert had all combined, and that formed this, so it's not like... It's not like the Ascian turned into this, but more so, like, the Ascian's Aether turned into light, and then that light ended up forming into this? It would still be this. Right? Because what else would it be? Well, it's not a case of just like, oh, is that a theory? It's just like, it's not a theory of just like, oh, it could be that. What if it's that? It's a theory of just like, literally, what else could it be? Though frequent to estimate allay the symptoms of prolonged exposure to the empty's ambience Aether, it would be unwise to linger here over long. I never realized that putting tents up could be such a bother. So I'm glad we got there in the end. Thankred should be back from scouting the area soon. Once he's here, we can plan our next move. During the course of the investigation, you may discover valuable artifacts. These can be exchanged for equipment by speaking with Gulgul in Modsuk or Yal Yal in Yulmul. Is that just like normal raid turn-ins? That like they're now doing that for like just so it just lets you know everything, or is that like a specific Eden thing? Who wants a snack? I brought snacks. Okay, it's just normal. Okay, it's just the normal raid turn-ins. Okay. Just buy raid gear. Okay. Deploy the core! So the thing is, there is gear that I want from Eden raids, but I want it dyeable, so we need to do the Savage equivalent. Which we do need to do something for this year, I believe. Ryne waits anxiously for Thancred to return from surveying the vicinity. I wonder what's taking Thancred so long. Ah, there he is. The music here is something. I think it's also the raid where they made the drops extremely easy to understand what items turn into for what gear. Oh, instead of just being like lenses and bolts and everything like that. Well, that was rather uneventful. Not that I'm complaining. Did you find anything? Shadowbringers on with this straight up. They sort of straight up having a hat, chest, glove, accessory terminology, so you have to bother with fucking bolts and shit. Nice! Thank fucking God, because that shit is stupid. No, thankfully. There's not but barren plains in every direction, apart from Eden, obviously. I tried approaching it, and the brute didn't even seem to notice me. I thought it best not to tempt fate, so I withdrew. We should act now before it's fully awake. Meaning what exactly? Thing is, if this is the thing that Mynafyst vanquished, what do we mean it's waking up? When I think about the Flood of Light, I get the feeling that rather than destroying everything in its path, what it actually did was stop the flow of Aether. Of course, that meant all the plants, animals, and people here could no longer survive. They must have crumbled to dust in the years since. But the Aether is still here, lying dormant. If Eden is the one that caused it, maybe it can get it flowing again. I don't know for certain, but I think I can use Eden to bring life back to the empty. I mean, props to Ryne for being ambitious. Props to Ryne for being ambitious. Now, hold on a moment. What makes you think that's even possible? And how do you expect to control that kind of power? Ryne's aspirations may not be as preposterous as thou dost surmise. I believe Mynafyst halted the Flood of Light's advance not by destroying Eden, but by silencing it. And in doing so, she hath gifted us an opportunity too precious to waste. The girl has nerve, and it do take nerve. Even now, the flame of hope burns on. So that Flood of Life here is actually empty. It's just the same with the North Pole isn't empty. It's just all frozen, yeah. I mean, the flood definitely was still happening, but the flood was just like freezing or statusing everything as it goes past. But also there was physically so much Aether in that flood that was also knocking shit over. Aye, as Mynafyst's successor, it standeth to reason that Ryne doth possess the means to exert her will over Eden. But such a monumental task is not to be taken lightly. What sayest thou, simpleton? The thing is, I know I could say the second one, but even Mynafyst is aware enough that, like, that isn't gonna stop Ryne, because it hasn't so far. Like, Ryne is the person who was saying to Ranjit, let us go past or kill me, I'm not going with you. So, Mynafyst would be very much well aware that the second one, there's no point in saying it, because, like, it's not going to phase Ryne. Imagine this is easier said than done. Yes, you're probably right, but I have to try. Nice how in between the time it pans to Mynafyst and the time that it pans back, all of the light returned into the sky. Not the everlasting light, but like the sun. Very well, Ryne, you've made up your mind. So how should we go about this? This instance just has daytime. I have an idea. I've been studying it carefully ever since we arrived, and it seemed to me that the light is more concentrated at a certain point. I suppose you could call it the core. See, now that I can see it and it's not the night, I can see like there's a big dome there, there's like a platform thing on the back. That giant talus had a core too. Like a beating heart, it controlled the flow of aether. If Eden's core is the same, perhaps we could use it to restore the etheric balance? It's kind of implying that, like, Eden was more created rather than, like, turned into this. The theory is certainly sound. By employing Aethernet shards as beacons, perhaps we could trace the ethereal flow to Eden's core. And in so doing, secure the means to teleport to the very heart of the beast. Thankfully, the Settlement Council has kindly furnished us with a plethora of apparatus by which to perform such feats. However, we must needs first have Ryne study the entity's interior and chart us a suitable course. Once we have reached our destination, I shall fabricate a means by which you may directly communicate with Eden, and mayhap exert a measure of control over it. You can really do that, Arianche? All credit is due to a dear friend. A gentle soul long since departed, who imparted to me a wealth of knowledge containing aetherology. Although I am certain she would be all too quick to chastise my methodology. It's nice to know that, like, again, they wasted the character, they introduced her just to kill her off, and it still sucks that, like, other people say that it's bad that other characters have died because it's like a waste of a character. Some people say that about Cell. I disagree. For the Bone Breeder, it's just literally true. She was introduced in one patch and killed them in the next. But it's nice to know that she still matters. It's nice to know that she still fucking matters. Like, she is still important to Orianche. She still, like, has given Orianche a lot of knowledge and stuff like that and resolve. Excuse me for interrupting this trip down memory lane, but I don't imagine that Aiden will be too happy about us rummaging around in its innards, for want of a better term. In all seriousness, I wouldn't be surprised if there's some sort of welcoming party arranged for intruders. Perhaps you had best lead the way, some Blackman? And I'm tired because I'm having trouble in Leap of Faith. Oh no. It's true that she's the only one who can defeat a Light Warden, but I'd rather not rely on her any more than we have to. Yes, but I haven't forgotten what happened when she absorbed too much light. But as Alice said, making promises you have no way of keeping is not a kindness. Now, I wish I could put down wardens myself, but the simple fact is I can't. And there's no point pretending I can. That's why I'm asking you, Sublime. Then perhaps I could... You already have a job to do, remember? The only reason this plan even has a chance of success is because of your involvement. We need you to concentrate on the task at hand and guide us to the core. But not only that, you'll have to keep an eye on Eden itself. If we somehow manage to make it angry, get us out of there. Are you sure you want to go through with this? This first one, like, at this point in time for Mynafyst, comes with, like, both a combination of, like, a mixed feeling of being proud that she can help, but also just, like, maybe I am just a killing machine again. Mynafyst is in a state of flux right now. Whether things are positive for a mental state or negative for a mental state is in a massive mood of flux. And honestly, I think most things at this point are both. Fuck it, we ball versus it is what it is. Yeah, fuck it, we ball. Like, I feel like, especially because of how much side content we've done after 5.0, has been, like, stuff that is, like, really the kind of shit that Mynafyst absolutely needs to hear right now. I very much feel like at this stage, she's in a pure state of flux. Like, she's in a state of, like, being not sure at this point. Of just, like just a state of uncertainty of just, like, because they're, like, like, during Shadowbringers and, like, the end of Stormblood, it was certain, she was very certain in what she was. Which was not a good person or not a hero, and just, like, a murder machine. She was very certain in that. She was wrong, but she was very certain of it. Whereas now, especially, like, again, with how good the ending of 5.0 is, and how much, like, stuff has been targeted at her, that's just been the type of shit that she really needs to fucking hear and stuff like that, I feel like she's very much now in a state of just, like, trying to work out what the fuck she even is at this point. Just like, just thinking about shit and just being like, at this point, like... like, that is an improvement. That is an improvement. But there's still, like... There's still moments where she has to be, like, the big hero by killing shit. But then there's still moments where, like, she's helping by things that aren't killing shit. But there's still moments where she's very much helping by killing shit. And stuff like that. You know. Kind of just, you know. Talking on platform months for 4 tombstones. I won't let you down. Though we will remain here, Ryne and I shall do our utmost to guide thee along the ethereal string. After thou hast breached the exterior, we shall remain in contact via these link pearls, courtesy of our comrades in the Crystarium. Being relics salvaged from the Crystal Tower, I fear they may be somewhat less reliable than those to which thou art accustomed. Wait, so is Thancred joining us inside? How is he doing that? Oh, okay. Okay. We're just going straight into the raid. Okay. Get me in, coach. Alright, who's in? Alright, Atisha! Avaril! Serena! Paul! I did a repair and game seems stable enough. Yay! Yay! Pog champs! Yay! Okay. Okay, people are doing things. Okay, who's online? Who's online right now? Because this will change things. Because some people are not, like, up to where I am. And a lot of people are busy. A lot of people are busy. There's a lot of people on right now. It's like shocking number of people. But I know a lot of these people are also, like, you can see how many of them are sprouts. You can see how many of them are sprouts. I think most of the people who... There's not many, because there's not many people who are up to Shadowbringers. A lot of people are getting through, but not many people are up to Shadowbringers. Basically, none of them on there. A double tank, 1 healer queue will be, will help plenty. Well, it's more so if they wanted to join, because I know some of them do want to, like, just like fucking around. But, like, because they were talking about, doing this for, Moogle stuff recently. And they were just like, oh shit, there's not, like, people online who can actually do this, like last night. Teleportation apparatus have been calibrated successfully, with the probability of irreversible disintegration to be relatively low. Smog Dome's super easy. Yeah, this is also why we delayed this from, well, we delayed it, well, I didn't do it on the Sunday because I had a really bad headache. My head was exploding, I was dying. And then I couldn't do it another day because there was maintenance. And then we were just like, oh, we'll delay it until today. Full of Owls, the Sage and Viper symbols look very alike. Ready to depart when you are, or something like that. Okay, I was about to say, Thancred's not going in with us, right? Because Thancred can't use this shit. Thancred can't, like, someone else might be able to do it for him to, like, put him into that. But Thancred can't, like, put himself into the Aethernet because he can't teleport. Can't get this bloody thing lit! That's because the Aether has stopped flowing, just as Ryne said. Though this plan of Hezron and Andres actually works, so I'm gonna have to stop calling this place the Empty. Rivers won't be the worst queue because the fights are after the ones people use to farm. I guess it is like when Alexander was the one that people were farming, it was the second one that people were farming the shit, the ever-living shit out of. Eden's Gate Resurrection. Ryne's discovery of a vast concentration of light prompts an expedition into barren wastelands left in the wake of the flood, known as the Empty. There you encounter the immense and enigmatic Eden, the very first Sinator, the progenitor of the destruction that all but consumes the world. Rather than seeking to end this threat once and for all, Ryne hopes to use its limitless power to restore the ethereal balance of the Empty and breathe life into the planet. However, she must first gain control of Eden's core, which is likely to have countermeasures for repelling intruders. If there is special, I get a lot. Okay. Alright, well, in we go. Will this last? It'll be fine, I'm sure. I'm sure it will be fine. I can't repair because I don't have... I gotta keep dark matter on me. I can repair my ship. I can really repair my ship very well because of just how much fucking, like my levels are. I gotta keep dark matter on me. I gotta remember to do that so I can repair my own gear. Swords that look like Niliths. Just teleport to somewhere. But it'd be funny if my gear broke in the middle of the raid. But that would be funnier. It's kind of amazing how fucked this place is. Come out of the Empty real quick. I'll run up here. I got some. Because the thing is, if you repair your own gear, you also over-repair it, so it has a longer durability. As the healer, I won't get you up. My gear breaks and I go down to 2k health. Aw. Hello. Hello. Where do you get dark matter? I always forget. Is it literally just Gil? Yeah, it's literally just Gil, isn't it? 100? Fucking Christ, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Kill wolf seals, it's all over. PvP mods. I gotta remember to buy that again. Again. I just keep it's something I keep meaning to do and I keep forgetting. Alright, well my gear will break on the first one. First one I did the near raids on the DPS, I had a lot of broken gear and that was pain. It's alright. Repair. There we go. And look, it's now over-repaired. The condition is way higher and everything now. Look, it's all in the hundreds. Like, above 100 on everything. Yay! Yay! I've been meaning to buy dark matter for ages, and I just keep forgetting to fucking do it. I've just been really bad at remembering to actually buy any of it. No! God damn it. DPS! It's always the DPS. Why? I'm thinking, oh, so it'll do that when I go in. Too used to bossy, man. Too used to bossy, right? Don't have to worry about level sync and shit turning off. I've done a little bit of bossy since last stream. Not as much as I would like, honestly. But that's just because I'm at a point now where the only thing I need for, to do in bossy right now is get memories. And it's harder to get memories from bossy than just doing Heavens with Fates. Even though Heavens with Fates are really bad. Eden's Gate Resurrection. Be careful, huge amounts of Aether are rushing to the core. Wait, what's that? It looks like Eden. We're starting with Prime? Prime is the last one! Prime is the last one in like 2 of them! What the fuck? What? The fuck? Spear of Paradise. I'm just gonna do that. Yay! I was right. It's a tank buster. I was right. Eden's Gravity. Dark Missionary. Ah, I was right again. Again, naming conventions. I'm learning them in this game. Vice and Virtue. Okay, it's targeting some people. And they stay. Eden's Flare. Okay, simple enough. Donut AoE. Vice and Virtue. I'm gonna block that and just hope for the best. Oh, line AoEs. Okay. Line AoEs on both tanks. Got it. Okay. I was thinking it would be a puddle. Spear of Paradise. Oh, block that. Yeah. That didn't. I was about to say, that didn't break my Blackest Snow. There it goes. Feel like that's gonna be a Rune Cleave. Buster is weak souls. I'm definitely noticing that. It's having to take some autos after it. Yep, Rune Cleave. Come back to center. Unless it's a bad thing to do right now. No, never mind, it was right because you're moving there anyways. Delta attack, okay. Dash back into the center. I don't know if that's the right thing to do, but we're gonna do it. Dimensional shift. So you're gonna do something and act a phase transition? No, that was just... Okay, no, it is that, but pure beam, beams on all of those? Targeting players? I think they're targeting players. Oh, it ran away. Come back in. Oh, God. Oh, God, okay. Oh, you're meant to let all of it resolve first. Okay. You're meant to let all the mechanics resolve first. Okay. Dimensional shift hurts. Dimensional shift hurts. A lot. Flagor Maximus. That looks visually sick. This feels like we're in the last phase. What that, like the last fight? What the fuck? What the fuck? This feels like, oh, oops. This feels like it could be the last fight. What the hell? Holy shit. Wow. Mana burst. I'm gonna do that. Hope for the best. That was right. There's another road wide. It was called burst. Almost pretty easy to work out. What are you? This is the first fight. How is it going so hard? What the fuck? How is this the first one? Final Ultimate Legendary Oath Battle Super Max Justice Future Miracle Dream Beautiful Galaxy Big Bang Little Bang Sunrise Star Infinite Fabulous Totally Final Wonderful Arrow! What the fuck? Just insane shit. What the fuck? My chest hurts from laughing. Rain blew up the earth. You'll teleport back to mid. He'll be fine. Oh, we don't more of this. We'll target people. No, we're not doing the targeting people phase again? Okay. Unless it's happening now. Dimensional shift! Get it! Get everyone missionary positions. Pure beam! This is the one. And then it just starts targeting everyone. I'm sure there's a specific pattern of like where it's targeting there, but standing this true north seems to be fine. Okay, we want to let this resolve a little bit first. I got hit by one of the lasers, shit. We want to let it resolve a little bit, so it's not like killing all of us because we're in such a tiny space behind it. Alright, Violent Astra. And it's down! Oh, man! What a good raid series! Holy shit! Man! What a raid series, huh? Well, it's turn 1. What? We're not like super sad. Yo, the noticeable difference. We're not like super sad or just like despondent when we clear a duty anymore, but we're not like the wow, yeah. We're just like smiling and nodding. The mental state of our character improving is being shown in our like victory animations. We're not doing the cheering, but we're not just like, we're just smiling and nodding. We're getting better. Do I need any of this? I'm gonna get plenty of it if I need it from other things. How many of it you need to trade for the gear? I probably could have looked at that. Oh yeah, it tells you how many can be traded for different things. Okay, yeah. And from some ancient civilization. And it tells you how many. Thank God they make that a lot easier to understand. Fun fact, that was the full Eden summon animation from FF8. I used to put that on and go to the bathroom because it was that long. The whole attack is completely unmitigatable because everything pulls off before it resolves. That's really funny. That's gotta be up there for some of the most insane attacks that I've seen in this fucking game. What the fuck? We get a bunch of mug times? Yeah, if I want anything, it's fine. Oh my god. Again, great raid series. Great raid series. They're pulling out all the stops. They're going over the top with the spectacle and shit. Great raid series. Very fun. Yeah, it's over now. I mean, we just fought the thing called Prime that was named after the series. And it just did an attack where, what was everything that happened? It teleported us into space. It made the Earth spin, shoot out a laser beam. That laser beam shot us into a galaxy, and then that galaxy exploded. Eden's attack animation is the longest among all the FF summons across the franchise. After that, I understand why. What the fuck? Yoshi being mentioned specifically in an interview that they put the namesake fight first to throw off player expectations. Yeah, the question is very much now, what the fuck is the rest of the raid series? Enjoy the meme I put into the 14 channel on Discord. No, that's the porn channel. That's Doodles talking in the porn channel. Oh, sorry. A different thing. Eden meme shooting stars. I can't play it in my country. Due to copyright, I can't play it in my country. Well, that sucks. Fuck you, UMG. God damn it. Universal Music Group. But we won't let the music play in Australia. Motherfuckers. I need to get a bottle of water. I need to get a bottle of water. I laughed so much in that, I need a new drink. This bottle was very much not full when I started. How are we on the timer? Freezer. I'll see, as I put like a bunch of water in the fridge right before, and one of them is in the freezer. I wonder if the one in the freezer is actually like cold yet. Not so Universal Music Group. How dare they? I wanted to see the shooting stars. I could use a wish right now. That would have been really helpful. God damn it. Ugh. It's cold, but it's not ice cold. I will take it out. Ugh, I have water. It's alright. The one in the freezer is cold enough that if I leave it in the freezer too much longer and forget about it, I forget. So I put that into the fridge. But here's the one I prepared earlier. This is the one cold bottle I had left. There's a thing you get in FFA where you can get the boost of summons by pressing buttons during the animations, and within it is fully possible to max it out. Because my computer issues, the 90-minute timer died, so I just put a 60-minute timer on my phone to make up for it, and that's just about done. Well, there we go. It's cold, like, it's cold, but it's not like ice cold. It's not as cold as the bottle that's been in there for like 2 days. I'm low on breath already, because I laughed so much during that. Like, I'm actually out of breath. I wasn't expecting to laugh so much so instantly. That's very far from what I was expecting. Though we anticipated some form of resistance, I did not foresee Eden generating a smaller replica of itself. Thinking that a mere fraction of its power could manifest such a powerful adversary is frightening indeed. The raid triple triad NPC is hellish. Oh, right, because it's got to be every single, like, storyline has to have its own triple triad character, so you have to do triple triad for... You have to do everything to do everything for triple triad. Seems that we'll have to wait for the Aether within Eden to stabilize before we can all teleport to the core. Seems that Thancred's prediction about there being some sort of guardian was right. Thankfully, it was nothing that you couldn't handle. And I'm glad to say that you haven't absorbed any light aether, either. So far, so good. But I pretended that Eden was gonna shoot you into the sun. It's just so over the top. It's so over the top. Like, I managed to say the entire final attack name. I managed to actually fit the entire final attack name in the time that the planet was spinning and shooting a laser. Which was very... The moment that I saw it's just like, the planet's gonna shoot a laser and it's spinning. I had to get it out. I'm now like... Well, I now want to go back and see if I actually got all the words correct. Because it's both, do I remember all the words? And also in the moment when I'm doing it like off the cuff, can I remember all the words? Because if I got it perfectly right, then that's concerning more than anything, really. I'm gonna go through a lot of water today. It's also just a fucking hot day. Now that the way is clear, the Ethernet shards can send us to the core and back whenever we need. Why don't we give them a try? Where the fuck does this raid series go from here? Like, if that's where they're starting, where the fuck does it go from here? Like, that is one hell... Hello there. Hello. How are you? It's weird to see other people in here. It's really weird to see other people in here. It's really weird to see other people in here. Inami Maloney's and Milton words, different places. Standing around and waiting is hardly my forte, though I dare say I'm more suited to this than whatever Oriange is doing. Though the apparatus is now in place, a number of minute adjustments must needs be made before attempting to assert control over Eden. Once Oriange has activated the device, it's my turn. Savage. What are the implications of this other guy being here? Did he walk across the empty? Yeah, the dad station wagon that we took out over here has like way more seats in the back than what you think. Eden's goal is like Omega's through the tiny little public instance, presumably helping grab Rando secure with. That makes sense, yeah. The time hath come, Ryne. Go, Orange Girl! Watch over me, Mynafyst. Is this supposed to happen? Eden is offering considerable resistance. Not now. Not when I'm so close. Ryne! I am unharmed. What's of Ryne? No! You listen to me! I'll use 2 hands! Ryne, be careful. It's gonna take flight. Is it taking flight? Yo! 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 Oh my god, it's got a giant cape in this mode. Yeah! Yeah! Holy shit! Why is the first Sin Eater a giant spaceship? Man. This is cool as shit. Our daughter is on her I Am Stronger Than the Unfathomable Horrors arc. Do you not want a shirt? Or did it get lost in the battle at some point? I'm the one you never forget, because I never remember. Okay. Okay, buddy. This is cool as hell. I appreciate that we're like going in a story arc where it's like possible to like maybe restore the empty. Why is the first Sin Eater a spaceship? I don't know if I have an answer for the why is it a spaceship? I don't know if we have an answer to that yet. It is also wait, isn't it? We're also having, it seems to be another raid series where like, for the Alexander raids series, it was like a giant robot machine and we were working our way like inside the machine through it and everything like that. Then we did Omega, where we weren't inside of Omega, but we were in like a mechanical dimension that like Omega created. And now we're doing the Eden raids and we're inside the Eden spaceship. The setting of, like, you're inside of the raid series, is definitely continuing. I mean, like, the Binding Coils, like, you're in the Binding Coils, but you're not, like, in Bahamut for the whole thing. Who's, like, the main villain, who's, like, the main antagonist. It's a little different, but you're still, like, inside the Binding Coils the entire time. Easier vehicles if you want to help Ryne get her license. Supercon is 3 4-stars, 8 is stupid bucket. I'm never going to the saucer again. Oh, so NPCs are just allowed to cheat. NPCs just allowed to cheat? Actually, no, 4 stars you can do. 3 4-stars you can do, right? Can you? Or is that, no, is that? No, because you can have like 2 4s and a 5, or can you have like 2 4s, but yeah, there you can't, yeah, okay. So is this cheating? Awesome. Well, I'm glad that's over, but for how long? The beast's fury hath subsided. I was about to say, there's an angel there with a fucking Moogle staff. 2 4s, a 1 4, and a 5. NPCs can straight up cheat to make up for bad AI. Don't think that's how that works, but okay. Okay, video game. I'm gonna need to pee soon, I think. It's very hot today, I said. It is today! Yay! Yay! It is today! Nice. This is a good well, to be fair, this is also assuming that my game isn't lying to me. Because the game's lying to me about something else. We'll get to it when we get to it. Don't worry. It'll all make sense. Ryne appears to have recovered from her battle of wills with Eden. It worked. I'm in control now. I think. So now that it's silent on your deck will determine on how many cards you own. Bizarre. Although, now I'm linked to Eden, I still need to figure out how to give it commands. Pray tell, what caused it to convulse so violently? It must have been when Eden rose into the air. I'm still struggling to stop it from drifting too far from the camp. Even now, thou art... I think it's pissed. I think it's pissed that we're here. Ryne, what's going on? Ah, above us! Something's coming this way! An enemy! Wee-woo, wee-woo, wee-woo. But how does that... Ah, could it be a Sin Eater? I can't see them clearly, but... No, that's impossible! What is it? They're inside too! Lots of them trying to reach the core! An uninvited guess, eh? If I'd known they were coming, I would have tidied the place up. Drapes are poor substitutes for a viable stratagem. In that case, there's you and I deal with the ones who are already inside. And a Sublime can welcome our airborne adversary. Ryne, find out if Eden has any defenses we can make use of. Preferably ones that don't recognize us as the enemy. I'm not sure about that, but I can use the Ether Currents to send you wherever you need to go. That's my goal. Alright everyone, we've got work to do. This has to be something because it just woke up. Because it just woke up, it has to have like sent out something or things have noticed that it's woken up. Like the timing is too much. The timing is way too specific to just be, oh, this just happened now. From what I can tell, Eden is able to form simple structures by redirecting Aether, so I'll try to give you something to stand on. When you're ready, head for that portal over there. Oh wow, combat arenas are in canon explained by Eden can create simple structures from Aether. Eden's Gate Descent, now accessible. Come on, Eden, show me what you can do. All right. We are now that we're doing the fights, we're fucking getting through them. All right, resurrection and descent. I gotta unselect the prior one. Having finally overcome Eden in a battle of wills, Ryne is now in control of the enormous Sin Eater, which now drifts high above the empty. Your celebrations are short-lived, however, as Ryne detects the presence of unknown enemies making their way to Eden's core. While Vanguard and Oriange rush to intercept the storm of foes approaching from inside, you head to the upper reaches to face the threat from above. Savage, this one is so busy in a fun way. Well, I'm seeing a lot of very excited fruit gummies there. Alright, Eden's Gate Descent. Again, we have chosen a very good time to do this. Accidentally. Impossible for us to have planned it, because we found out about this very soon to when it started happening. Impossible for us to have planned out the good timing of doing all of this. It is shockingly how good this timing has worked out, which is also a result of a combination of just like me having a headache and then maintenance. Big Pig floating in on the wall behind the portal. Hey, there's Eden. There's Eden. Oh, you can talk. Oh no, I took it out of the freezer. I took it out of the freezer when I went to get my other drink. Because it was already cold. I didn't want to leave it in there like while we're in the middle of a fight. And it froze. Yeah, I already took it out. Because if we left it in longer, it may have frozen. If like it was in the middle of a fight, we'll forget about it. But like the time goes on. Eden's Gate Descent. Fucking meteorite striding down. Antithesis Mynafyst Voidwalker. Oh my god, it's Kingdom Hearts. Oh my god, it's Birth by Sleep. Holy shit. Yo, Birth by Sleep. I don't like that game, but yo. Keyblade armor wearing MF right here. Oh my god, it's Terra. Servants of the accursed light. This world is not yours to claim. My hand, the veil between our words is torn open. Oh shit. Oh, it starts like walking out immediately. Why did I do it? Is this something from the 13th? Gaze into the abyss and despair. It thinks that we're working for the light. And it's talking about voids and the worlds between, and those look like void sent. Is this from the 13th? Did like Silver bring something with her? No, wrong. I don't have ablation. Also, ablation is single target. And that only falls on the ground. It is too late to beg forgiveness. Your fate is sealed! Hearing clocks. There's a clock. 4, 3 SL bombs? Just big explosions. Just big targeted ones. It's glowing timer! Oh! Oh, the stack hasn't actually gone off yet. Okay, the stack itself. Okay. Oh, so you've got the timer on to let you know you have Dark Fire, and then it doesn't go off. Okay. Okay. So we're gonna have a number of these things. Yeah, okay. Okay. So we're gonna have a number of things stacked in sequence. So right now, if people, like... Is that the stack markers? Yeah, okay, yeah. So you have to have the right people at the right time. Okay. Because some of you will have stack markers, some of you will have AoEs. Oh, Jesus. The Hand of Erebor? What the fuck? That's huge. That's most of the size of that. Doomwood Guillotine. Oh, Doom Void, sorry. Guillotine. There's definitely something from the 13. Okay, that way. Hand of Erebos manifests once again. Holy shit. Cool ass fucking fight. Very curious lore-wise what the fuck is going on. Your evil will not go unpunished! Fleet towers, yeah. Still got that stack marker timer going on? Yep. Spell in waiting. Does the stack marker... Does the stack marker go off first? Yes, okay. Alrighty! I was gonna say, will the stack go off first? Yes, it does. Okay. The other one, they kind of went off together. End of Erebos. There we go. I stood on that one because I fucking like yay. Yay. I'm having a really bad habit of only like using mitigation for myself when there's a specific attack coming up, and I keep forgetting to like that... Okay. Oh! It was a not look. I didn't see the not look. I thought it's got Shadow Eye, and I'm just like, that's the name of the thing I recognize. It was a not look. Oh, it's targeted on someone. Oh, okay. So we now have to not look at that person when their timer runs out. Interesting. Is that time? The time is still going. Oh, 4, 3. Are they not hit by the... That was a donut AoE, I thought. And they didn't get hit. Entropy. No, I got a Vuln stack at some point during that. I'm not sure what I did wrong. Unless that Vuln stack is like a 2-minute Vuln stack and it's still from when I got hit by the, It could be that. It could be that. This is a very fun fight. This is very fun. You can avoid donuts if you're far enough. Oh. They just sit as far away as possible to avoid the donut while having the eye thing. Okay. Okay. That's a really good one. That's a really good fight. The combination, memory check, and a lot of different things. That's a good one. Spell and wedding's a sick mechanic. That's really good. Forcing you to, like, remember who has what. And then everything resolves together. That machinist in the background, I want your top. I don't know if Mynafyst would wear it, but I want it. Oh no, they left! Oh. Oh, they left already. Sorry, it has to be done. They're a body on the ground after a duty. Sheena's had a really nice plate too. I liked their top. I don't know what top that was. I got no idea. I want to see it on Mynafyst because it might work for her, it might not. Parts of it look like her aesthetic, but it also looks like because of the shaping of it, her broad shoulders might ruin it, but I'd have to see it. I don't even know what top it was though. I saw it for like a handful of seconds, I'm not sure. Okay, okay. Okay, what did Terra do to you? I'm just watering Terra. Badass sword though. Like outside of the end of the blade not being a key, this section here, this half looks like a keyblade. That's the dyed version of the woodland outfit from the market, sorry, from the store. Was it that? It could have been. Again, because Mynafyst is so broad shoulders, how things look on her compared to how they look on other people, I do sometimes get confused between like what's what. Let's fight on Savage and Mesa timers. This one, I feel like I'd want to do this on Savage. Those mechanics, but ramped up, like feel like they would be incredibly fun. Like I want to do Savage in general with like people I know. They're using the Fending Eden armor and Dark Knight armor, but NPC exclusive black and blue versions. Oh, that's the armor you get for this, yo. Guillotine, Slash, etc. No markers. Remember the names or die. Nice. I thought that was all unique shit, but it is actually the stuff for the raids here. Again, they're just a birthplace slip character. It's in Blightwind, thank goodness you're unarmed. The enrage. We came as soon as we took care of our unwanted guests. There are seven munching quite unlike anything I've ever seen in the first. This feels like void shit. Which if the void is attacking us because it thinks that we're powerful with the light, that would make sense, because like we're now piloting the fucking thing that caused the flood of light. No, I won't let you! Will you back up? Damn the light! Damn you all! Resolute Willow's waking up again! Who are you? What do you want? We're not working. How do we explain this to you, Terra, that we're not working with the light? Quickly, call Aqua! I guess it's closer to Aqua because it's blue armor. Yeah, how do we explain to you that we're not, like, working with the light? We're trying to, like, reverse it by controlling this, like, spaceship Senator. Ugh! Why am I here? What is happening? don't know. Yeah, the empty one was Terra, but blue is Aqua. She's alive, but there's something strange about her aether. Oh, okay. You can tell it's a woman. Okay. Was there breasts for the armor that I didn't notice? Or, like, because you can rate the aether? Neither down. She didn't seem too pleased. I guess they can hear her talk. I guess in their world it is also voice acted. Yeah, in their world it's voice acted. I guess there is also that. They can tell she's a woman because she uses a sword. Oh, okay. She didn't seem too pleased with Ryne taking control of Eden, which may be what caused her to appear out of the blue. Beyond that, it's anyone's guess. Displaying she is not just Sin Eater. Not even in part as Vorthru was. Yet this knowledge has little to assuage my fears, for she is nonetheless possessed of a power most terrible. That is incredible looking armor. I'm not a person who uses armor for my character, but like, holy shit, that armor just like, the like fantasy armor, that is really badass looking armor. She had a floating head attacks, which is a feminine trait in this game. That is a shockingly good point. There is so many female bosses who use giant floating heads to attack. On the other hand, if she's feeling cooperative, she might be able to tell us more about Eden. I'll keep an eye on her until she wakes up. There's no telling what will happen when she does, but I'll make it clear that we mean her no harm. Well, no further harm at the very least. From the big heavy plate stuff, I do really like the Eden armors for fending. Well, it's because it's like bulky in the right spots, and then just like still body fitting and like stuff in the other spots. And I'm not talking about titties. I'm talking about like waist and shoulders and legs and stuff. She wanted it as not just so bad. Yeah, I've not actually seen this armor. At least I don't recognize it. Jesus Christ, Thancred. The armor itself would be heavy. Obviously, it's not a good idea to bring her inside Eden. It's likely that reaching the core was her aim from the outset. So I'll take it to the camp. Armor's a unique model. It's a boss. I thought people were saying it was the Eden armor. I'm not. Is it the Eden? Is it the armor that you get from fending or not? I'm now confused. People said that it was the sword and stuff that you get from that. Or is it just like a modified version of that? I'm now confused. I thought people said that that was the same armor. It's the Eden armor, but black and blue colors are unique. Okay, the coloring is unique. Well, the coloring is also a really strong part of it. The coloring is also really good, so. Now that things are settled down, I should get back inside and try strengthening my link to Eden. Incredible fight. Incredible fight, that one. Yo, Hrothgal! Holy shit, are Hrothgal this far after the launch of DT? We don't see many of you anymore. We salute you. You know how many people fancied are— Hello. Hello there, Pumpkin Nurky! You're a Hrothgal in a bikini and you don't have an adventurer plate? What are you doing? Yeah, how many people fancied Hrothgal, like, when Dawn Trail came out, and then realized they were normies and fancied back to Miko after, like, 6 weeks? Hey! The Moogle Angel has returned to us. In armor in the same way Dulia is a Lalafell. That doesn't help me much. I've yet to discover the means by which the exterior was breached, though it would appear that the fiends that Thancred and I slew were of a similar nature as led by thine own adversary. Void Scent, in other words. Yeah, they're definitely Void Scent shit. I mean, outside of, you know, being called, like, Voidwalker or whatever, and using darkness, like, the attacks had portals, the types of things that we saw, like, looked... Again, the Void Scent heads were there, the arm was there. Couldn't handle being Catwoman, had to return to Catgirl. Same bones, but completely different. I'm just gonna... Okay, I'll be honest. I need everyone to stop talking about the armor that the boss was wearing. Every single time someone's describing anything about the armor the boss is wearing, I am more confused. Once we get out of here, I will go to the shop and try it on. Every extra word that anyone says about it, I'm now more confused. But I am now ranging somewhere between it's literally the exact same and it looks absolutely nothing like it and I have no idea what it is. Although I had my hands full trying to control Eden, I caught a glimpse of your battle. That power. I've never seen anything like it. What thou witnessed was tearing of the very fabric of... I guess, yeah, they wouldn't know the Void stuff here. They wouldn't know the Void stuff on the first, because the Void has broken a link to the source. But it wouldn't have broken a link to any other shards. The armor is a shirt, but the sword is ham. What thou witnessed was the tearing of the very fabric of reality. The creation of a road through which void sent may enter. But pray tell, Ryne, didst thou make any other observation? Have we told Ryne? Ryne knows about, like, the reflections, right? Like, we told Ryne about the reflections when we told her about the, about Mynafyst, right? Because, like, the rest of the first doesn't know, but Ryne would know, surely, right? Yeah, seeing void shit on the first is interesting. I would hope she knows the whole story. I would hope so too. I couldn't sense any light at all in that girl or her servants. And I can't really explain how, but she reminded me of Emmett Silk. She was with us when Emmett took the Grow House PowerPoint. That is true. That is true. She was there at that time. Though I think it's unlikely that she and Ascian, she may yet be thralled to Zodiac. Maybe we'll be able to find out more once she's woken up. In the meantime, I'll try to improve my control over Eden. Seems to be listening more than before instead of screaming at me like it was in the beginning. And that's not all. I've made an exciting discovery. How exciting we're talking. Wait. Mayhap Eden hath imparted unto Ryne some matter of ancient knowledge. Nor any drop to drink. Liars! I've got drops to drink right here. Ryne's newly formed bond with Eden's core has led to a surprising discovery. Water, water everywhere. And all the boys to drink. Water, water everywhere. But the rain a drop to drink. I'm doing the Iron Maiden song, in case you're wondering. I feel a lot more confident in my ability to control Eden now. Of course, this is only the beginning. And what shall we accompany, and we shall accompany thee whereversoever this path may lead. But pray tell, what manner of discovery hast thou made? I understand how Eden's power works. And therefore the true nature of the flood of light? Yes, it affected the balance of all the aether in the empty, shifting it so far towards the umbral that it stopped flowing altogether. The power to tip the scales. It's time to tip the scales! Critical hit. Explosion. And to tip them back again. That's what Eden does. It controls the balance of aether over a wide area, forcing it from one alignment to the other. Perfect slice. Because you can get so many mock terms from that. Left alone, it still poses a threat, but if I can harness its power, I think I could use it to bring life back into the empty. The trouble is, I haven't the foggiest idea of where to start. No, we got 10 guys. If I go about this the wrong way, I'll do more harm than good. Thou needst not spare this burden alone, Ryne, nor should thou. 'Tis no simple matter of awakening that which lies dormant. All things in nature are inextricably linked. The elements maintain a fragile harmony, without which life cannot prosper. So, what should we do? A solution hath begun to shape in my mind, though it will require further discussion. For the time being, let us return to camp. It would be remiss of us not to involve Thancred. If it can tip the scales, critical hit sound effect. If it can tip it from one to the other, how do we tip it to, like, all of them? Because like, if we just bring back, like, if we just tip it towards darkness, so it's in the middle, that won't, like, really help. It needs to be, like, all of them, right? Like, we can't just tip it, like, what if we just make it equally dark and equally light everywhere? I don't know if that will change anything. Especially considering dark and light themselves aren't actually any particular thing, it's just activity and stasis. When you tip the scale, then you tip the scale, then you tip the scale. I'm curious to know what connection that girl has to Eden. Well, she told us a bit more before she collapsed. Still sliding sleepily, I'm afraid. If I'd known she'd take so long to come around, I got a good book or two to pass the time. I mean, at least it's not playing during the near stuff. My friends, I believe I have struck upon a method by which we may see this world restored. Like, I think the music works. It's just, like, whenever I hear it, I'm now gonna think of the moment it played during the Nier stuff, where I'm just like, really? Every bit of other music has been unique to Nier. And the one time you're gonna play actual 14 music, it's gonna be Machinations. I'm just now gonna think of that. Which also means that when I think of this music, I'm now gonna think of the Nier Raid series, which now means I'm gonna be upset when I hear this music. This song is so overrated. It's fine for, like, setting the vibe that it needs to for the moment. It's just, there are other songs they can also use for it. Orianche, before you go any further, allow me to potentially very long story slightly shorter. The plan is to control Eden and realign the Aether of the Empty, right? In essence, yes. However, unleashing elemental energies haphazardly will not suffice. In addition, the Empty is unfathomably vast. Were we only able to affect change over one small region at a time, it would take many lifetimes to complete even a fraction of our task. Instead, our energies would be better spent revitalizing each element in order, though we might set into motion a more widespread transformation. One at a time. I hate to say this, but I don't think anyone will be able to draw out a single element without affecting the others. For that's the very reason we shall select the location which the ambient aether we wish to restore is at its most potent. Even in a dormant state, certain elements will be more prevalent and therefore more easily manipulated. Then we rebalance the aether and return it to the land, whereupon it shall be borne on ethereal currents to the farthest reaches of the empty. But what's to prevent that element from breaking free of Eden's hold and causing a disaster of some sort? It must needs be contained. The question is, how? Some Blightwind, indulge me a moment if thou wouldst. Pray imagine a corporeal manifestation of each of the individual elements. What dost thou see in thy mind's eye? I mean, if you had to say a corporeal manifestation of each individual element, my immediate go-to would be primals. It would be primals. Like, literally the first, like, 6 or so. Not the first 6 because Good King Mogomog's in that, but like, all of the ARR primals, bar like a handful, are like literally the 6 elements. It's primals, isn't it? Mayhap thou art afeard to utter the fateful word, for even to speak the name primal is to invite misfortune. Moogle the hidden 7th element. Yeah. Orianche, what the fuck are you planning? Though invite it we must. As the Aether is drawn forth and realigned by Eden, we shall perform a summoning as Master Louis Soir once did on the fields of Cartano. Orianche, I hope you're thinking more ahead with this plan. Because from this outset, this sounds like the worst a plan can be. Just in general. What? As one who hath laid low countless primals, thy memories will shape the Aether drawn into a deiform entity, which must be subsequently be dispersed in the traditional fashion. So defeat it, in other words. But is that even possible? I break my fast on primals. Good thing nothing bad happened to Louis Warren. He's a summoning attempt at card to know. Yeah, that went great. Wait, does Urianger know about that? Is Urianger referring to the 12 or is Urianger referring to the Phoenix? Because, like, I know we weren't meant to tell anyone. Actually, no, Urianger wouldn't know because he was there. Urianger, I was about to say, like, Alphino and Alice said we weren't going to tell people, but Urianger was literally there. Yeah, Urianger is part of the Binding Coils questline, yeah. Because I was about to say, Alice and Alphino said not to tell people. Because of the nature of it, I don't even know if they'll tell the other Scions. But Urianger was there, so yeah, he's the only one that would know about Phoenix. Yeah. Because he is part of that questline. I completely forgot about that. He is actually involved in it. It's either that or be torn to shreds. Lest thou forget, will be no more than an approximation of a foe thou hast previously bested. I have every confidence in thine abilities, Susan put that way. I mean, if it's the one based on the elements, it's gonna be shit we killed back in ARR. So... As do I, though it might help to have some idea of what you will be up against. Have you decided which element to tackle first? Force elemental aether to manifest a physical shape, then kill that physical shape to return that elemental aether to the land. What could possibly go wrong? I feel like Urianger has not thought this plan ahead as far as what he needs to for this plan. Like... Why just kill, like, how would killing the primal ensure it returns to the land safely? I propose water, the source of all life. As for the location, an area to the west of Norvrond was once home to the world's deepest ocean. Alas, the flood of lights reduced it to a yawning chasm. Water. Yes, it seems like a good choice. I'll see if it can take us where we need to go. Okay, can I try and predict the order? Can I try and predict the order? Of, like, what it needs to be? If we need to, like, if we're going, like, with water, because that's, like, the most important thing for the land to survive, I want to try and predict the order. Water's first. That, like, makes the most sense. Water's first. Then out of everything we have left... I would say the earth. Next. Because water on the earth lets plants grow. Then wind. To revitalize the air. And then you need fire and lightning in some capacity for activity. And then ice brings it full circle with the water. The fire and lightning could kind of go in either order. That's like activity. Like you bring everything back and then you have activity to start like a cycle. And then ice just brings the cycle complete into a closed loop because ice to water. It's kind of like my thought process. Final Fantasy VIII Leviathan. Water and water and water and water and water, water, water and water and water and water and water, water, water and water and water and water and water, water, water and water and water and water and water, water. I'll see if Eden can take us where we need to go. And I shall prepare for the summoning. Thank good Without but watch over enigmatic antagonist. She may have vital information to impart. In the event that she becometh agitated, thou mayest have need to restrain her. Someone's gotta do it, I suppose. I'll be praying for your success while I wait here, twiddling my thumbs. Still, I must say I don't envy you being caught up in yet another one of Urianger's madcap schemes. This is his most madcap of all of his schemes that he's done. So come to think of it, if the creature you must fight is born from your own memories and imagination, why don't you try thinking of something a bit tamer than the primals you've fought in the past? Perhaps it's not how it works. Anyway, best of luck. Ryne's acquitted herself well in this whole Eden business, but I think she needs to slow down a little. We're in no hurry, after all. Yay, the light returned. Not the bad kind. Can you think of Leviathan if it was a bitch? Tamer, yeah. This definitely isn't a level 80 raid compared to a level 50 trial. Leviathan is the ideal candidate to embody the elements of water. Be warned that the circumstances said something differ greatly from that of the primal encountered in the source, and the results are difficult to predict. So what is gonna happen here? It seems to be responding well to my instructions, so we should reach our destination in no time at all. I guess this is how we make, like, a whole raid series out of this. If, like, 6 of the fucking fights are gonna be against primals, that's half of what we need covered. That's the rest of this tier and the rest of the next tier. That's already completely covered. Alright, this is the place. See if I can draw out the water aspect of Aether. The rest is up to you, Wisdom Blightwing. Memories of Leviathan flooding back. Mynafyst, can you remember a Leviathan that doesn't require using that machine in the middle that no one knows how to time properly, so you always whap on it at least once? That flooding is Leviathan. So it appeared that the summoning was a success, though Leviathan have yet to reveal himself. When you're ready, I'll have Eden teleport you there. To a distant down chilling. Alright, Leviathan time, Inundation. Having to own here one extremity of your range. Yeah, Mynafyst, can you remember it without that mechanic either? And Brad, can you just remember the Leviathan fight as if it's a normal fight and not really fucking bad? If you could remember that, then that would be nice. It's the savage version of Leviathan, like whoever thought players into tidal waves depending on character facing was a good idea, I just want to explore. I'm not sure what that means. Ryne's out comes around the task of turning Eden's immense power to the task of balancing the ethereal elements of the empty. So the delicate task must be approached one element at a time. In order to suggest that the first should be water, essential to all life. However, the aether to be restored must first be given shape through a process akin to summoning. As you call upon your memories of the dread Leviathan, the raging fury of the deluge begins to take form. They're like multiple nails. They're like the edges of the broad walls at work. Player gaze mechanics for knockbacks. Oh yeah, okay. No, I've seen those. I've seen those. They're super fun. What are you talking about? How do you make any mechanic in 14 harder than what it normally would be? Make it player bait. You're gonna turn slightly, everyone flies off the platform. It's great. It's great. So we're like going down into the chasm for this. Oh shit! Why has it got 2 heads? But it wasn't before, right? It was like, I remember there was 2 parts, and they were serpentine. Now we'll figure it out. Hey, Mynafyst, you good? Your memory okay? Oh, okay, we're going. Rise, ocean, swallow this forsaken land. Title roar. Not a knockback, okay. Just sorry anyway. Rip current. Ouch. I can really tank buster that. DBN then. Oh shit! Oh shit! Shinryu! Oh shit! Shinryu attacks! I remember them! We got music playing. Is this the Leviathan music from the normal raid, but like a remix? Or it just says Leviathan a lot? Oh god. I'm sprinting. I'm sprinting. Because there are lyrics in the normal version of the song. Like from the normal one in ARR, but they're really quiet. And they play for like 2 seconds in the song because the thing dies after it. Like, the lyrics start. Yeah, there are lyrics! Yeah! Tidal wave, is this a knockback? Yeah, it's a knockback from that side! Undersea quake. 2 sides. Yeah, it's 2 sides like the Cerberus attacks. Yeah. Yeah. Oh shit! Oh, use Eden's power! Yeah, because the platform is gone. Rushing pulse is... That's play targeted everywhere, so everyone's targeting the same spot and it's Ethan. Okay. Oh, sorry, sorry. Title, I keep thinking title wait. Oh my god. With barely any fucking space. Ryne, quick! Use Eden's power. We're running out of space. Should open now, but be careful. There we go. Thanks, Ryne. Sunshine, cross waves, let none be spared. Big red wide. Oh, this is that attack, yeah. That's the attack where you normally use the thing, but this time you don't. Okay. That's not that far. That could knock us back so much further. Oh, I have one on me. My bad. I didn't realize one was on me. I feel like the music's stopping and starting a lot. There we go. Tidal roar. That one kind of hurts. This fight feels a lot simpler than the last one, I'll be honest. Leviathan is waiting a good, like, 10 minutes between each attack. Maelstrom! Because, like, the Maelstrom helped us out for that attack. Actually, I think the Maelstrom wasn't, like, the Maelstrom, like, wasn't that... No, the World... I was about to say, wasn't that the name of the attack? World Eater was the name of the bow. But, like, the Maelstrom was the one who built it. Oh, there it is. Spinning dive. Whee! Oh, shit. Water puddles. Attack! Tidal roar! Reprisal! Rip current! How tank bustery is this? Very tank bustery, nice. Nice. I was right. Yeah, this fight's a hell of a lot simpler than the last one. A lot simpler. I feel like the main thing is just like, do players at this point understand knockback mechanics? It's more so that than anything else. Mynafyst, Leviathan end up 2 heads. We didn't say it there, but when it breaks the platform, it can also break the center and leave 2 separate ones on the outside instead of breaking the center. Oh, that would make it a lot harder. That would make it a lot harder. That's fair. Didn't even get to see the central bit get destroyed. These things are burning down. These things are kind of burning down. I would say I'd want to do a more min-eye level. It's just not having enough people to like go like doing one trial min-eye level in like party find is like fine. Trying to do 4 in a row is a bit much. That's light party the mechanic. Yeah, you split up between sides. Yeah. Put out the music and it goes for a lot of cash. I feel like that's I feel like that's a song where if it was isolated into its own song that looped properly and you could hear it a lot better, it might work better. As backing music for the fight, it's kind of like lame because it loops poorly and it's really quiet. The last one in PF if it's a fun one. We're not grinding gear who does literally everything min-eye level. To be fair, I would love to do everything min-eye level. I just don't have enough of an audience for that. I have enough of an audience that big important trials we can do min-eye level. But again, if we were to try and do all 4 of these min-eye level, we'd have to like wait a long ass time between each one. Because I don't have like a full party in chat. Got an ABS next time, I'm a bit too tired to heal. Understandable. I'm most emphatic very serious and bright friend. Unfortunately, we cannot yet be certain if the Aether is behaving as predicted. I'll be honest, one raid here, it's going by a lot faster than I thought it would. That was incredible! Is that what a primal looks like? It's a little different. So isn't it 80 music today I work and while walking dogs and yeah, it's fine, but to be honest, I prefer the original over the new version. Again, it's like, again, if that was isolated into its own song, I think it would work better. Oh, not quite the same then. But why is that? The Leviathan of the Source was summoned by the Sahagin, to whom he was no less than a god. Without their faith, the deiform entity that we brought into existence differed on a fundamental level, though it was no less formidable. The manifestation relied upon Islam's experience of Leviathan, and may have been influenced by recollections of other water-aspected beings, leading to further discrepancies. Okay, so it's just like there was no Sahagin to make it like that way, and also I've fought a lot of things that use water. Okay. Okay. So all of these, they're not just going to be inspired by the primal. They're going to be inspired by other stuff that's like of the same element that we've fought since then. But I didn't see much Susano in that, and that's water. Although I think Susano himself is more lightning. He just is in the water when you fight him. But he himself summons like thunderclouds. And I don't think he actually does much water stuff himself. It's more so the sword he slams is into a pool of water, so then it does water stuff. Yeah, he's just standing in the water, so he has a lot of water extras on his attacks. But his actual element that Susano controls is lightning. And also like what it felt like to fight, so head and tail, 2 heads. Yeah, we're just using this to like reimagine the ARR primals into like fights that stand up to more modern fight design. Memories brought to life. But I still can't tell if our plan actually worked. We'll just have to wait and see, I guess. How goes it? If you finish playing your primal or whatever it is, I suggest you get back here on the double. There's something you ought to see. Is our Void Woman awake? What could that be? Evidently, the only recourse is to return to our base of operations forthwith. I mean, had absolutely no idea where this raid series was going to go based on just the name Eden, which I was very aware of before doing all of this. Had no idea what Eden meant in the context of a raid series. Refighting ARR primals. Very much not what I was expecting. Excuse you, her name is lingering well. I'm sorry. We hath returned. Mr. Blightwin, look! Is there water? And a giant water crystal as well. That's a lot of water that's come back. And a giant crystal of it, too. Giant blue raspberry jelly rancher. Water and water and water and water and water and water. By the 12's good grace. Tis a marvel to behold. What do you know? This wild fucking plan is working. And it seems to be working significantly better than we expected. Like, it's working very well. I never thought that a whole lake would suddenly appear like this. We're just getting started. I hope the burden is not too much for you, Simletwin, and you. You're controlling that thing. Well, fuck me. Still not sure why Eden, the first Sin Eater, is a spaceship. But I'm okay with it. It's one of those things where, like, the lore that's been, like, designated about, like, what will happen here and what is going on has absolutely not been established at this point. So whatever they introduce can just be like, yeah, that's what it is. Like, even the characters in universe are just saying that it's just like, we're not sure what's happened out there. We're not quite sure. We're learning as we go. So they can just make it whatever they want because we have no precedent for this and no one really understands it. So it's just like, yeah, this works. Good thing we did water first, not fire or lightning. This would be a lot less peaceful. Such a profound transformation. Though the change appeared to be limited to an area no more than a few miles in diameter. I thought we went far away to a chasm to do it. So has it affected, like, from the chasm to here? Or has it just affected here because this was, like, Eden's resting spot? You know, when I first heard of Ryne's plan, I didn't know what to expect. When the enormous crystal appeared and water came gushing forth and... Well, okay, so all of the water's coming from this crystal. So it's kind of, like, sent this crystal over here. What the fuck is a mama? A mile. I imagine this measurement system in this far-cast universe. It's just Imperial. They just use different words. Mom is mile, yam is yard, ilm is inch. It's just Imperial. It's just different words. Now that being said, most of the world doesn't use it. Well, people use inches, but like yards and miles no one uses. What the fuck is a kilometer? No, Imperial also sucks. It's just this is just Imperial. Super seismic. I wonder what's next. I wonder what's next. I wonder if I was right. Ryne and Ryne are considering the next step in the plan to reclaim the empty. I think this proves that the water aspected aether is no longer lying dormant. So which element should we realign next, Ryne? I bet it's Shiva. Oh, fuck you. Oh, God, no. One of these is going to be Shiva. Only just dawned on me now when it's like, oh yeah, the elements. Yeah, the elemental primals. One of them's going to be Shiva. Okay, that'll be fun. Fun! Fun, 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 fun. Fun, 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 fun. Cool. 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 Let's just imagine my dead girlfriend back to life. I mean, not girlfriend because Mynafyst never confessed her feelings to herself, but still though. I propose Earth. Should we succeed in returning the soil's life-giving energy, the empty shall become capable of supporting the growth of flora. What do you know? Maybe it's thought on. Imagine that. Forests in the empty. But before we begin, I'd like to know how that girl is doing. We get to beat to death again. We can make him fall to his knees. 1,000 years of prayer! What are you? And then we just stare at him with our chicken helmet on. And make it a great screenshot to send to people in Discord. Be like, ah, it's funny. Still sound asleep? She didn't so much as even stir when I took her helmet off. I thought it might be getting a bit stuffy in there, and I was curious to know what sort of person we're dealing with. She seems surprisingly normal, not at all like her usual voice sounds. I'd say she's around the same age as you, Ryne. Perhaps a little older. Damn. Damn. Ryne, get in there! I'll say the lesbian is already taken. Ryne, get in there. It's like the only other teenage character that exists on this godforsaken shard. Well, whoever she is, we should let her rest while we concentrate on the task at hand. Her version of that is a Asaya leaning down, death glare and a lullaby and a chicken soup. That's a real good one. That's a real good one. As much as I'd love to go with you, I'd best stay here in case she wakes up and is feeling less than cooperative. Young adult fantasy raid series over here, let's go! And while I wait here wishing I had something to read, my thoughts with you as you fly off to face the next opponent. Must be a strange feeling to bring something into existence through your own willpower, only to slay it immediately after. I must feel sorry for the poor things. All the same, I wish you luck. Thancred, are you trying to make me feel bad? My volunteer's party member. If all goes well, he won't be waiting for long. The sooner we get this over with, the sooner we can see the results. I was seeing if Thancred was here. Thancred is indeed not here. Alright, onto the ship! Alright, Mynafyst, how are you gonna fuck up the memory of Titan? How are you gonna completely butcher this? It's gonna be a giant Garbu, that's what it's gonna be. It's gonna be a giant Garbu and I'm gonna be really upset and sad. Hey, Tribute Sender, one tribute gets the minion roll at the end. Once more onto the empty, dear friend. Thou art prepared, I presume? No, my food buff fell off. I am not prepared. Now I'm prepared. Now, before we embark on our journey, there is one question I feel I should ask. Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Or all the minions amounts remain some good, but not all the music. I would suggest a certain region that lieth east of Norvrant, which was once home to the grain to Mount Atlas. And for the other aspected primal, we wish to invoke what could be a more fitting choice than Titan. I don't think I've heard of that one. What's it like? The landslides! The landslides. Some of the fastest cast bars in the entire game that cause knockbacks. How traumatized are you by Titan Extreme? He was worshipped by the kobolds. Saying this because Garbu. Thancred mentioned those. They're your world's equivalent of the Mord, yes? Without last battles anything to go by, this won't be different from the time that Usam Blightwind remembers, yes? It would be wise to consider the two as entirely separate beings. PF min eye level, PF min eye level tonight, PF min eye level tonight, Queen. Alright. As such, thou must needs conceive in your stratagems, if thou art to triumph in the battle to come. Past experience will avail thee naught, I fear. Alright, Usam Blightwind. Once you're ready, we'll be on our way. Alright, I get my keyboard. I get my keyboard. That, I mean, this is reasonable. If we're only doing, like, 1 tier per stream of, like, raids, it's much more reasonable for, like, the final, fight of each one, which is usually the big one, to, do min eye level. It took a while, but we've finally arrived. Ready, Usam Blightwind? Memories of Titan come tumbling back. Much more reasonable. Like raising a mountain. Eden's Gate Sepulchre. I gotta read the description first. Remember, the primal will almost assuredly be vastly different from that which thou didst leave low on the source. They're like raisins. Oh, we're gonna fight a giant raisin. Got it. The terrain around here seems a bit rough. Eden can give you something more level to stand on. Sepulchre. Having successfully realigned the element of water following the triumph over Leviathan, the next candidate for restoration is Earth, in the hope that the Empty will soon be able to support life. As before, you draw upon your experience of the Primal's fort on the source to shape the Aether. It's time recalling your faithful encounter with the Lord of the Crags. Titan. Read description by waiting for PF for like 30 minutes. Well, I hope it's not that long. Look, there are people getting quibbers. There are people doing that. Alright, recruit members. Duty. Trial. Where is our shit? No, sorry, it's not a trial, it's a raid. Subulture. Objective. First time is welcome. Min eye level, no echo. Hell yeah. Let's go. Woohoo. Get those tomes, baby. There we go. There we are. Alrighty, so we'll go out restrictions because we need that. Everything else should be fine. Min eye level, silence echo. We're doing that. What does, like, when people say duty completion, do they mean you've already completed it? Is that, or like, we're trying to complete it, or you need to have already completed to do that? I'll be honest, I read these and I don't know. I feel like this is more for rating. That, like, these actually matter. We don't to complete. Okay, okay. It already ended. Oh no, sorry, the party closed to an open more party. Doors the way that requires you to have beat it is on the right side. Okay. We do it to complete. Oh, okay. You said we don't. Again, I don't do PF, so I don't know whether duty completion means you've already done it or whether we're trying to complete it. Trying to well, slice this right. Okay. Why does the N have so many N's? Fucking keyboard, god damn it. Why does it have so many N's? There we go. Damn! This nightclub is min-eye level. No echo. Yo, let's go. Again, this is why min-eye level is tough, because there's no one who fucking cares about my shit. No, not November, no echo. Broth girls are here, Lalas are here. People in bikinis are here. They're all running away from me. No one's the sad thing is no one's gonna do this now because no one wants to like make the fight extra long. Like here. Yo! Hello! We have someone joining. Yo! Alright, 1 DPS, 1 healer. I should probably set this so I don't forget. There we go. I should probably do that. I should probably set it to actual thing. I said it right, yeah, I mean, oh, silence echo, sorry. Silence echo. Sorry, you don't need unrestricted party for that. Sorry. Yeah, level sync's is just turning on level sync. Silence echo, that's the one, yeah. Yeah. Unrestricted party off, yeah. There it is. There it is. There it is. Yo, it'll be fine. Sounds like a terrible idea. Let's go. By the way, it's my first clear and armor main tank. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Want to pull parties for this stuff, but it does help to start with 5 of us. Yeah. That's the thing. If you've got a nearly full party, people are more likely to join. If we started from 2 or 3, no one would want to join. But because we've got starting with 5, people are way more likely to join. The fuller it gets, the easier it is to get. That's so cool. Just being silly, we'll do just fine. We'll be great. We'll be great. It'll be fine. We're just gonna listen to the dramatic pain of trying to make a farm party. Because no one wants to join. Again, people complain about this game not having content, and then no one wants to play any fucking content. I know it's fight back to front, but I'm also pulling an all-nighter, so I'm not all there. You'll be fine. I was about to say we're looking for a healer, but no, Zamiro's joined as white mage. Hell yeah. We got 2. Come on, let's do it. Let's do it. Again, min eye level on all 4 of them is probably a bit too much for this, but because basically every raid from this point forward is going to be only 1 tier per stream, it's much more reasonable to do the end one. As that. So, you know, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Who's in hero now? I mean, Asta could possibly want to join. Okay, people are still talking, like, in FC chat. I'm gonna shout the party and Lim say, hell yeah. I'm gonna ask the FC. Yo. Doing E4 and min eye level. Oh, never mind. Dalton Parton. Dalton Potter's joined. Hello. Thank you, Dalton Parton. Dalton Parton. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Oh, you said it here. Oh, you just said it in party chat. Currently blind rolling the savage version of my statics. I've done no more a bunch of research. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Alrighty. Alright, ready, checks up. We got this. Yeah, hell yeah. Alright. I've set it to min eye level. Eden's Gate Sepulture. Onwards we go! Here we go. Min eye level fight time. Been a while since we've done this. Not that many streams realistically, but the other one was like beginning of 2024. Alright, we got this. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Alright, what the fuck is Titan gonna be? What the fuck is Titan gonna be? Mynafyst, the kobolds made separate machines for Titan. Titan wasn't the machine itself. You okay? The kobolds had separate machines. Titan wasn't the machine. From the heart of the mountain I rise. Voice of the land. I'm gonna assume that's a reprisal one. Hey, oh, I guess I did missionary instead. I don't know first. That's gonna explode in paths. Oh no, not paths in. Oh, outwards. Oh, it's away. Okay, I saw arrows on it, so I thought it was gonna be like Bomberman shit. So these like, actually, I was wondering if like they like break the platforms and they fall over time. Seems to be not the case. Stone Crusher. Oh, that's. I TPN'd. Damn it. Oh, sorry. I mean, I used my I didn't have MP to TPN. All right, some shock. How brutal are these? They stay. So they they're re-exploding. Okay. You gonna do it? Oh, I was thinking the other one was gonna explode. Okay, I see. I see. That just prevents us from getting hit by the shotgun attack. I see. You're gonna jump there, I'm gonna assume, so we don't want to not be on the platform. Whee! There we go. 10 minutes in the floors of the mountain score. My rage is eternal. Oh, okay. No salvation for the sons of man. This is just. The lyrics are here. Banner the water, banner the water, banner the water. That knockback killed me. How'd that not kill anyone else? How did the knockback kill me and no one else? I don't understand what actually happens there. Cobalt bomb. Are you gonna That one grows big. Okay. Oh, sorry, I'm over here. Oh, come on, I was out of that. I don't know why that knockback killed me and no one else. I'll be honest. Because I thought I was, like, right next to others. So I don't know how the knockback even killed me. I don't even know what knockback kills me, I'll be perfectly honest. I'm really confused how that killed me. Mynafyst! The landslides hit like a... Mynafyst! Titan didn't have a fucking ATP! Bow down of it! I like how much of it is just the lyrics of the song. Mynafyst remembers the lyrics of the song. Stone Crusher, that was the TBN move. Hell yeah, see? I remember this shit. Bomb boulders! Oh, a lot of bomb boulders, okay. Why did I do that? We're literally about to move. So we're gonna have to, okay. Some explode and then we move into those in the order they spawn. Okay, that's like, again, this one's using a lot of mechanics from like the actual Titan fight and ramping them up. This is cool. This one's way better than the Leviathan one. Because Leviathan didn't feel that much like the normal Leviathan fight, but it's probably also because the normal Leviathan fight doesn't have much going on. Evil Earth. Half-hunts are confusing me. Oh, I'm dead. Ow! Okay. I'm having a real hard time reading this one. I'm having a real hard time reading this one. It's probably because I've got in the fucking music that's yelling at me while this is going. The music makes this really hard to pay attention. This music is awful. Okay, so we just stand next to it because you're driving, and then, okay. Okay. Oh, but you're gonna keep driving. Okay, but you're gonna keep driving. Okay. So it knocks us out, and then it okay. Okay. And we're just chasing you around. Ah, magnitude 5.0! Well, this is gonna make it as the absolute single worst song in the game, so there is that. But the fight's cool. Worst song in the game, and it's not even close. I hate this. I absolutely fucking despise the music, but you know. I feel like we're meant to swap the tank swap for this. But it's fine. Hey, Yunsa! We're fighting. Okay. Oh, it's just an order. I was about to say, is one of them getting bigger? God damn it. God damn it. It's when I'm moving to the middle and then everything else happens. Hey! Look at me. Close to the land. I'm gonna have to redo this fight a couple of times because I'm not picking up the reads for it. The reads for this fight are completely escaping me. But, like, this is the first fight in a long time that I've done it for the first time, and I feel like I've not understood how to do it. That one has completely escaped me. That one escapes me a lot. Like, doing it min-eye level is not hard, but it means the fight is literally something. They need to scale so much more of... Yay! We completed the tier, so now we're big and happy. Yay! They really need to, like, just sink way more shit eye level down. Way more than what they do. They really need to. Like, it's desperately needed. How much every fight is like, takes so long. Hidden minor for your sin, though not for lack of trying. Pass on anything else. Like, compare that, like, that was an actual fight. No, that's the worst song in the game. It's not even fucking close. That song is fucking terrible. Like, that is the type of, I'm muting the game when I get in that Duty Finder anymore. I fucking hate that song. Holy shit. Holy shit, I fucking hate that song so much. Actual worst track in the game. Holy shit. I despised it. Despise it immensely. You first be like, feel sad how little people know their colors. Take like 5, 10 eye level down. This just in Universally Beloved song is horrible. It's atrocious. That is like, I fucking hate that. I'm sorry, I'm gonna give you all an idea of what the song is actually like, and you can tell me if you all like it. Hey there everyone, how are you going today? This is the song and it's really good apparently! I don't know how you all like that. Are you all fucked in the head? Are y'all fucked in the head? Because I think you are. Because that's what the song sounds like. Urianger, we must needs reconstruct Titan from thine memories. Warrior of Light. How many wheels? 4, right? Urianger, I believe the 4. Well fought, Isabella. Well fought indeed. That thou wert able to triumph over this avatar of primordial rage is testament to thine pure thoughts. Fucking atrocious song. Fucking atrocious song. Makes me never want to get it in Raid Roulette again. That is, like, actually painful. One of those Hall of Fame Forte tweets that gets re-blowing up every few months. It re-blows up every single time someone does this raid. And one of their friends links the tweet. And it's just so perfect. How many wheels? 4, right? I believe they're 4. Why the fuck does Titan have an ATV? Why the fuck did Titan have an ATV? Yeah, I need to redo that fight. There was definitely reads there that I was just not picking up on what I had to read. There was parts of that where I was just like, what I was trying to read or what I had to read for, I was just completely missing. I need to redo that fight a couple of times to really get that. But unfortunately, I don't want to redo the fight because the music is so fucking trash that I don't want to hear it again. The wall has brain damage. That's why the song's so bad. It took me a few years to get years, but it got forklift certified. I didn't miss any golden parts of chat. No, I think I got them all. No, I think I got them all. Everyone in chat was in the party, so no one was talking in there. Welcome back. You must be exhausted. For a creature made of rock, he was a lot more agile than I was expecting. Don't worry, the normal Titan didn't have a fucking car. They mixed up Titan with the one boss from Doma Castle somehow. The fucking Hexadrome. Was the Titan of your world a tough opponent too? If I put 1 foot wrong, I would have fallen to my doom. I mean, both of these are true. He didn't, like, Titan, like, AR primals don't stand a chance against the Warrior of Light. They don't. Like, canonically, we've killed Titan, like, 3 or 4 times at this point in the story. The universe was changed. If I fall down, I'm not doomed anymore. I mean, this one is, like, the landslides. Hey, can I have a middle ground option? Can I have somewhere between, like, it was so easy I didn't even have to try, and it was so dangerous that the smallest mistake would have killed me? Can I have a middle ground between these? Can I have a middle ground option? Mynafyst would say some form of middle ground option. Again, she's in a state of flux right now. She's in a state of, like, unsureness of, like who she is and how good she is. All the thoughts that she had about how bad she was, like, over-exaggerated. Is Is she like the person who can like be a hero and shit because of like people telling her? I don't know. It was a perfectly cromulent fight. I think this one's more realistic just because we've killed him like again 3 or 4 times in the story. Well, having seen the way you fight, I can't believe that. But more importantly, you've defeated another elemental being, which means we're a step closer to reclaiming the empty. Can't wait to see how much of a difference we've made this time. No middle grounds, only hyperbole. What is this, a Yoko Taro written quest? Oh, hell yeah, the neck crack. Fucking sexy, tasty shit. Okay, so like one raid tier takes like 3 hours, even with PF. Again, doing them all PF would just make it take way too long. But the last one for each one I think is good. Did we really do all this? Our crystal is now yellow. I mean, it's not all white now. There are rocks. There's rocks there. Aye. So it appears that balance has returned to the elements of Earth. And yet, is the water still here? I guess is the question. Yes, the water is still there. We've not turned all the water into Earth as well. The transformation hath affected only the immediate vicinity, whereas the lands beyond this lake doth remain unchanged. 'Tis passing strange indeed. Did we do something wrong? Though this falleth short of the outcome I had envisioned, 'tis plain our efforts were not in vain. Mayhap this localized phenomenon is a result of an intersection of an ethereal currents. Therefore, it is reasonable to assume that similar locations in the empty hath undergone comparable alterations. So there's just like specific spots where it's going to spread up first and then spread from there. Also this now being named Eden and it being like a name for Utopia is also like now like very appropriate in terms of like we're literally trying to build a little piece of paradise in the middle of the waste by restoring all the elements to this one little section and restoring life there. The name Eden now also continues to line up with the whole sin eater and like obvious like religious undertones that go through everything vibes. Then the ether will spread out from those points to cover the rest of... Mayhap we've been out here too long. Mayhap we should get out of here. Ryne. Dad, load up the station wagon. We're gotta go. We have been out here for quite some time at this point. I mean, I imagine the more we fix this little area, the more we can be in this little area, but still probably not a great idea. Perhaps asserting her will over Eden hath taken its toll. Are you alright? It's called Eden because the crystal looks yummy and you want to eat it? Ah, that's the forbidden fruit. Got it. The next piece of the puzzle. Ryne appears to have been overcome by exhaustion. It's nothing. That didn't look nothing to me. You better lie down for a while. No, really, I'm fine. Anyway, we've still got work to do. Nay, Thengrid have the right of it. 'Twould be unwise to exert thyself overmuch. I appreciate your concern, but I do wish you'd stop fussing. Ryne, thou knowest not the strain thou dost place on thyself. Though the elements of water and earth have been restored, continued exposure to the empty stagnant aether may yet sap thee of thy remaining strength. Now that you mention it, I've been feeling a bit out of sorts ever since we got here. I should probably get away from the empty and rest for a while. Pray do so. Meanwhile, I shall remain here. The restoration of the first two elements hath produced unexpected results, and I require time to analyze our findings. No, we all need to leave, because this place is bad for everyone. Ryne, I doth believe it is past yon bedtime. However, I must ask thee to refrain from discussing our work in the empty, even with our closest comrades. Why? I thought they'd welcome the news. And indeed they shall, once we have more to show for our efforts. Please do not mention this in the MSQ, for we can't not guarantee that you have done this particular raid series at any particular point in the story. Nevertheless, this mission is one of surpassing danger. I am loath to place our dearest friends at risk unless absolutely necessary. You have the best interest at heart, I'm sure. But to be perfectly honest, I prefer not to keep secrets from people that I trust with my life. I don't want to make a habit of this, but I'll do as you ask. We are doing a Bahamut again. For some reason, this time. Seems to me that Ryne isn't the only one who would benefit from a change of scenery. Our Sleeping Beauty would likely fare better in more hospitable surroundings. We'll need to have our associates from the Custarium organize a safe place for her to stay. If you know someone, we can go on ahead and have a word with them in Modsuk. We'll catch up with you once Ryne has finished whatever it is that he needs to do. Part of the issue of making a raid series involve the MSQ characters, that is not required to be done for MSQ. Perhaps thou too shouldst accompany her on the return journey. I dare say she would be glad of thy presence. No, not this time. She's come such a long way since we first met, and I worry that relying on me too much will only hold her back. We won't be staying in the First forever. The time will come for Ryne and I to part ways, and for her to follow her own path. Don't remind me that I'm gonna have to watch that cutscene one day. Don't do it. I know you understand this too, Ryne. I see you trying to pass on as much of your knowledge as possible while you still can. And to her credit, she's actually taking most of it in. Ryne is possessed of a natural affinity for aetherology, unlike some who shall remain unnamed. A natural affinity for staying awake during your lectures, more like. Though come to think of it, she doesn't really take after me at all. However, like thee, she is predisposed to brooding and silence in lieu of voicing her concerns. Ryne Jane roasting his husband hours. Says the master of keeping his cards close to his chest. Anyway, so you better take the sky slipper with Ryne. True that she's been through a lot lately, but so have you. I need you to ready for the challenges that lie ahead. So go on and get some rest. If we take the sky slipper, how are you two getting back? We shall await news of thy safe arrival in Amarin. How are you two getting back? How are you two getting back if we take the sky slipper? We'll have to decide whether it's worth posting Crystarium guards to watch over Eden while we're gone. As there is little risk of our camp being ransacked, we may be left unattended in our absence. Okay, before we go, I need to go to the bathroom. Between that cutscene of just like, I think I'm fine, to now it's like, nah, I have to go. They're gonna fuck their way back. Ah, got it. Alright, anyway, I'm gonna fuck my way back from the bathroom in a second. Wait. And we're back. Why does he have an ATV? Why does he have an ATV? Brilliant, amazing, perfection. Anyways, like I said, brain damage. Yeah, I respect him. His has really been going through it. You okay? Sure you're alright? Hey, Ryne. Seems like you're all having quite a serious discussion. I hope I haven't given you any cause for concern. Well, if you say so. I probably shouldn't stay in the empty any longer than necessary, though. So do you want to take first shift piloting, or shall I? There's no way those two can walk back. If we have to, if that's so far away that we need to take turns driving back, those two are stranded out there. They're not walking back. Phew. I'm glad to have you there to keep me company. No idea how I would have passed the time otherwise. Now that we're here, I need to find out contact from the Custarium. Did we shove the woman in the back at any point? Is she with us? But before that, I was hoping I could have a word with you. Something's been on my mind. I'll figure it out, probably. What's up? What's up, Ryne? This might not be the best place for it, though. Those creatures over there look... Yeah, the slugs are a little hungry. The slugs are a little... Oh, hey! Look where we're back to. When I first spoke to Thanker and Ryne about what I'd sensed in the empty, part of me wished we could have just left it alone. I guess I was scared of what we'd find. Sorry. My monitor rotated some. But now that we've found Eden, I know that I've made the right choice. And now to give in to my fear, I probably would have spent the rest of my life wondering what might have been. From now on, whenever I hear that voice inside me telling me to run away, to hide, I won't listen. That's not who I am anymore. Even so, all the courage in the world is not going to help me decide what we should do with that girl when she wakes up. Do you remember what she said right before she passed out? Why am I here? What is happening? What if she's been controlled or forced to act against her will? Whatever the case, it's clear that she's not a monster. She's a person like you or me. Obviously, she knows something about Eden, and we need all the information we can get. But more than that, I just want to talk to her. To find out who she is, and if there's anything we can do to help her. On the other hand, we mustn't forget that she's already attacked us once. What's to say she won't try it again when she wakes up? If she keeps us from reclaiming the empty, it'll be all my fault. It's no good. I can't make up my mind. What do you think we should do, Sim11? Ryne, I know you already know the answer to this. You're just lacking the confidence to definitively decide. You want to try. That's who you are. That's why you get along with all of us so well. Because you're someone who tries. You already know the answer to this, you just need to find the courage to stick with it. Valvano here, you talk things through with her. Even Emmett Selk had his reasons, we should at least hear her out. Wow, that is like big implications for your character for that option. That's big implications for your character if that's the one that you choose. Like, wow. I mean, like, there's the Mynafyst element of, like, the whole idea of just, like, you're someone who tries. Is, like, the last time we had that conversation in this game was literally talking to Alphino. It was about Kaishir. And obviously, like, Mynafyst is best friends with Alphino, so, like, there'd be that. But part of me feels like this is what she would say. I don't know what that means. I see what you mean. Perhaps we've been able to come to an understanding, things wouldn't have ended the way they did. Well, I don't think we could have ever come to an understanding with him itself. Well, to be fair, he was super unwilling to. And there's no point in us coming to an understanding with him because he wants to kill us all. We just wanted him to not kill us, so. I hope that she's nothing like Emmett Selk, but we won't know until we speak to her. Until then, I'll try to concentrate on the here and now. Speaking of which, I still need to see Urianche's errands. The people were on our way to meet the Sky Slipper, lent us the Sky Slipper, most of the apparatus we've been using, and so have been sworn to secrecy. I assume the same applies to them and their colleagues. Anyway, once that's over with, we can find a place to relax. They teleport us to Motsu. Hopefully a place with less sand. Hey, Val. Now that we're here, allow me to introduce you to two members of our inner circle, or whatever you want to call it. That's Gulgul, who's interested in training for any relics we find in the empty. Apparently he mostly deals in exotic weapons and whatnot, but he's agreed to keep us supplied with whatever else we can't get from the Crystarium. Now, the ones we came to meet should be around here somewhere. Ah, Ryne! What a relief to see you returned unharmed for your expedition. I'm sorry to keep you waiting. We're gone a bit longer than we expected. With some light, I'd like you to meet Luri. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. As a representative of the Settlement Council, I'm here to oversee the delivery of equipment deemed necessary to your mission. I'll be on hand to provide any assistance you may require. This other guy doesn't have a name. Actually, there's something we'd like you to take care of. It's probably best not to talk about it in the middle of the market, though. I'll take it from here, Assimilately. You should get some rest. But before you go, I'd like to thank you for everything you've done. We still have a long road ahead of us, but if we give it our all, there's nothing we can't handle. Aww. 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 Skill spade, I guess. Aww. Everyone gnaw in unison. Aww. Well, if they are Noriage in the empty, can you go pick them up? They're just stuck out there now. So some of the little crystals surrounding the big crystal still have the watercoloring in them. I see. Though it is a mere supposition, it would behoove us to proceed with caution. Moreover, I would refrain from discussing the matter with Ryne and Blatwin until we know more. Why is everyone keeping secrets from everyone in Ryne? What the hell? I appreciate you telling me, even if it is too soon to be sure. I'm the one watching over her, after all. Oh, you're suspecting something about our Voidwalker girl. The Oracle of Darkness. Okay. What does that mean? Obviously there's Oracle of Light. What does Oracle of Darkness mean? I pray it is not true. Orange was left alone with someone for half a day and as such decided to hatch a plan to keep a secret from others. God damn it, Oriange! For fuck's sakes. For fuck's sakes, Oriange. Like, Oracle of Light has control over light. So does Oracle of Darkness have control over darkness? Have they come from the void? Like, what's happening? It means Winfilia. Winfilia's evil counterpart is afoot. Is this the next tier? I guess that's the next tier. That's the next tier, but we can do the Savage unlock. Alright, how do we unlock the Savage? Is it... Oh, Yalfor, you do have a name. This is where we stop? Alright. He does have a name. Yalfor. Where's... there's a blue somewhere here. There you are, Luri! There you are. Savage should be around here somewhere. I was looking on the map, just like, where the fuck are you? And I somehow walked right past you without seeing you. Greetings, Zeus and Blatwin. How might I be of service? Let's go to getting Ryne's attire and turning her shorts into a swimsuit. Someone took me off this ledge. Ask about Aiden. Strange how you meant the empty is in our custody. Her location is a closely guarded secret, and she's been monitored night and day for any changes in her condition. Also been treating any information regarding your mission strictly confidential. Of course, quite a stir among peoples in Norvrun where it become public knowledge. We cannot afford anyone to interfere in our work. Wants to use her boots. Fortunately, the majority of the tasks we perform, such as delivering supplies and equipment, tend to go unnoticed for the most part. We'll maintain the status quo, and I and my colleagues will continue to lend our support in as discreet manner as possible. Okay, the first report. First report. There we go. Information regarding the work being carried out in the empty is treated with utmost secrecy. To avoid it falling into the wrong hands, we keep the limiting of records and such to a bare minimum. Having said that, it does become rather difficult to keep track of the supplies that we deliver, so I've asked Ryne to provide reports on your activities. Fat shorts has dyeable strings, could be game changer and beachwear. The first such report will cover the time from your arrival in the empty to your battle with Titan. Her truth be told, I cannot help feeling that this is rather a large burden to place on Ryne. I doubt she has enough on her plate as is. Oh, there she is. Luri, I did what you asked. Ah, Simone. Just the person I was hoping to see. How is that so? Well, before we go any further, please allow me to take a receipt for the report. And I hope you do not think you're impeding me to ask, but what business might you have with this employment? Actually, I brought something to show you. It's this giant blue crate. Thank you, Nunche brought this back from Eden's core. If you look closely, you can see images of your battle in the empty. Ryne seems to think they are Eden's memories, captured in crystal form. Would you like to see? Two adventure goals at the same time, both. Oh. Doing paperwork at her age? Atta girl. As you gaze into the crystal, visions of previous struggles race through your minds, with an intensity that far exceeds anything you have experienced. Oh, shit! Oh, what's wrong? First savage unlock that fucking kills us by unlocking the roads. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna have to do harder versions of those fights again, aren't I? What? Different memories from you remember it? How odd. What would cause Eden's memories to become so distorted? I don't know. How would memories get so confused that you remember something being completely different to what it was? Well, we've been extracting and realigning enormous amounts of aether. Maybe that affected the crystal in some way? And so I suppose we can find a use for this extraordinary artifact. I think I have an idea. Let's show us images of things that have actually happened. Something that may help us prepare for the challenges we'll face in the future. Savage unlock. Speaking of studying, Ryne, give me a few terms to read through before our next expedition. I'd best get back to it, but I'll be seeing you again soon. Eden's Gate Savage, now accessible. There it is. Did he give any to Thancred? Unfortunately, Thancred's going out with the excuse of, oh no, if you, no, my aether control. My aether control's bad. I can't, like, control the aether of, the pen to write with. As I mentioned in the Discord earlier today, can't complain about having nothing to read while in Eden fighting. He can read, he can't do paperwork. What was I saying? Yeah, this is a thing I mentioned in the Discord literally earlier today. The Savage unlocks are more grounded in the universe in terms of why they exist compared to literally the entirety of the Nier Automata raid series. I thought my headphones died. Savage unlocks are more justified in canon. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Alright, Eden's... Oh, there's Verse and Promise. So this is the antique stuff. This is the basic stuff. Which I'll stop all the music as a prank. Actually, I'm gonna want to try on the diable versions. So I can actually see what it looks like. Aren't I? There's the sword. There's the sword. We have like Sin Eater versions of it all. Yeah, all of our shit's Sin Eater versioned. There we go. Gonna head to bed and see if I can get into a coma. Check Discord real quick. Oh, a karma. A karma. Swimsuits. Is that Ryne's clothes? Is that Ryne's shorts? I did not realize. I did not realize that Ryne's shorts underneath her dress looks like that. I had no idea. Well, there you go. I didn't realize that's what they look like underneath. Look! Look! I'm Terra! Ryne's got shorts here, they're like made diable in 7.0 or 7.1. Okay. Okay, wow, when you dye it black, it goes very black. Yeah, it goes like very black when you dye it. I was trying to go for black because that's what, like, the Voidwalker was, wearing. That goes very black. Why did it give you a wig? I don't know. But it has a wig. It very much looks very different on Mynafyst. Again, she's so bulky, it just makes it even bulkier. Apply last dye button, right? I've literally never used this. That looks like it would take that would take longer to get to. That would take longer to get to. When I go into the dye for jet black, I press like L1 and then over to here. To get down to that, I've got to like go down, 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 and then over to this. I think it's because I'm doing jet black specifically. I think it's less buttons. Don't like the play we're in the first 2 tiers. It's way too saturated and matte. Though yeah, the fact that this has like no shine to it, it's a little odd. Like it looks great on the NPC. It doesn't look great here. But the point is that we have to do one of these. What's the sword look like? Looks like the wings. It's 2 blades. Use gunmetal. That could work a bit better. I don't know how much it's changing, and I'm gonna be perfectly honest. It's a little bit of shine now. Eden Evans be like, y'all like angels? It's all Eden. Can I dial this costume though? It looks spray painted. Again, I want to look cool like the NPC does. But I also think part of it is the shape because Mynafyst is so huge that the shape of this just doesn't work on her as well. I think that's also part of it. This doesn't look like Keyblade armor because it's way wider. Because it's on Mynafyst specifically. I think that's also part of it. However, the thing is that I want one thing here. What does this look like? Get rid of that. I have Mynafyst have her titties out again. It's one hell of a book, Jesus Christ. Wow, it's a lot of actual pictures in the book. They get a special armor that we can't have. I want it! I want it. But here's the thing. We need to do this raid. We need to do the Savages for a lot of this stuff. It looks, yeah, like seeing it on clone, the body shape's a lot better. Though the armor still doesn't look good. So there is a lot of Eden gear that I do want to wear. There is one piece from this series that I do want to wear. Yeah, I can show off Val in the armor if I like bring it over onto this. Like, again, the proportions are working better here, but the coloring still is just off. The color's still just off. The coloring just still doesn't... Again, like, the coloring. The One Piece is real. Yeah, the shaping absolutely works better on smaller characters. The coloring is still off, though. The colors were so much of what made it. Especially, like, the black and the blue together. But yeah. So there's a number of Eden pieces that I want. There's none in the middle tier. There's one piece in this tier. There's 3 pieces in the final tier, though, which, of course. First tier looks like they're still in Stormbloodline texture-wise. Yeah, that's kind of the issue. Like, the texturing of it just looks very flat and standard. Gotta wait for it to get jeweled dye. That's not gonna fix it. That's not gonna fix it. It's the texture of the armor itself. The texture of the armor itself just doesn't, like... It looks flat. But, like, the NPC didn't. But, yeah. So there's 3 pieces that I want from the final tier. There's none from the middle tier. There is one piece that I want from this tier, though. It is the gloves for casting. I've been tossing up on these boots. I might want these boots for a glam. I've been back and forth, back and forth, back and forth a lot. When they put dual giant, they're going to update the textures too. That's true. If they actually update the textures when they give dual dye, then that might actually fix it. Gloves and headpiece look okay, but everything else looks ugly. Yeah, part of me wants, I want to use these boots. These boots are good. I've just, like, not found a glam for Mynafyst they go into. But I possibly want these boots at some point. But that's not what we're after today. We are after the gloves of casting. I want these gloves. These are going to be the gloves I put on my Pictomancer. I want these gloves for Pictomancer. Because they can also do this, which lines up a lot with my Pictomancer glam. If I do them in white, then the outside is white, but like the inside is still black. So it still goes in with the two-tone of my glam. But I might also leave the outside black because like the end of the armor for Pictomancer. Oh, I can literally put on my Pictomancer stuff. I can literally just put on my Pictomancer and I can show you. These are going to be my goals for my Pictomancer. And then my Pictomancer Pictoglamcer is completely 100% finished. It's then completely finished. I want these gloves for Picto. Because then they go into that. See, part of me's like, I could do them white, and then like it would have the white and the black on the gloves. But part of me's also like, but I kind of like it black there because the gloves, that like the arms or the sleeves are already white. So I'm thinking I might leave it like this, and also like the weapon itself has also got like a white stuff. So I might leave it on the black, but I'm not sure. But I like the shaping of it for Picto. I like how it's still gloves, but a lot of like exposed palm and exposed fingers. And obviously it's got like the gold accent, which like everything on my Pictoglamcer has gold accent. So there's that. So we're gonna go with Picto, because I might as well. We need this book here. We need the Book of Descent. At least it tells me like what book we need. It actually tells you like what, so we need to do Descent. It actually tells you what, like, oh my god, even the stuff for Savage, it tells you, like, which fight gives you it. That's amazing. We can just get a glove coffer. But I'll go Picto because Picto is burst damage anyway. So, who here is willing to do some Savage? Also, if anyone would like some help from getting Eden gear on Savage for the first tier, we can also do that. Oh, my wielding gloves, my Picto. It feels like the gloves are artist wear. I think I remember seeing them and I did like it, but I didn't like how it went into this gleam. Is more so the thing. I was just about to go. Whoops. I mean, if you wanna go, you can go. That's fine. I don't like. That's fine. Yeah, those ones. These gloves are very similar to the gloves I have on my bard. They're very similar to the ones I have on bard, and also it's not on both hands. It's a lot of rings on the other hand. One of those is my ring though. one of those is my Graha ring though, so it's a little different. To be fair, with level 100 characters, I don't know how many we need. This could be fine. Hey, you're also from the Raid series. Fighting game enthusiast, and there's their YouTube channel. But yeah, if anyone would like anything else to grab, you can give a pop off. You can scream, shout, and let it all out. If you would like anything, understand? Off I go then. Good luck with the looting. All good. E2S will give us 2 chests, each with a chance at head, foot, or gloves, plus give us the books. So there we go. E2S. We do this. We burn it down. It hopefully dies super quickly. We don't have to do too many mechanics. And then we're golden. Let's see how this goes. Let's see how it goes. The plan is we're gonna do a lot of this for, plan is there's gonna be a lot of this for, the final tier. Again, there's 3 pieces that I want. And one of them's the body piece, which means it needs to come from the final fight. I think it's boots that I want, a body that I want, and what's the other one? Pants. Giant explosion! Oh yeah, because it's the Savage version, it's technically a new fight. Look how much better this armor looks! I swear that's a way better texture. I swear it's a way better texture on that compared to what we have now. Alright, I definitely know how to play this job at level 100. I definitely know how to play this at level 100. Alright, we'll be fine. Swiftcast in the Rainbow Drip. I definitely know how to play this job. Okay, I gotta get my hammers in there, otherwise my hammers will run out. Hammers! Gaze in the abyss instead! Doomwood, that's the line one. There we go. And I got all my hammers. Oh, I should have... Oh, there we go. There we go. I definitely know how to play this job at 100. It's not like every single time I try to use Picto in a roulette, I end up on like something really weak. Like I'm really low duty. And so I have no experience with this at a higher thing. Definitely not at all. Not at all. Do we even need others like help you take stacks at this point? I don't even know. That's gonna no, I don't know that much actually. Not until I have to judge my Picto skills. Because I don't have them, and I'm very well aware of that. Again, I'm so used to playing Picto at lower levels that I have no idea how to play it at higher levels. I've got no fucking clue. Because I just never do it. Like, even at level 80, it never happens. I think I did the look away. I think I did the look away. Yo, I have the Medine! Medine! Oh, we're nearly dead. I'm having to paint palms so frequently. I don't know if this is gonna work. Sorry, Prism. Alright, I have to get off these. Short cast. Oh, that does a different thing on this. Okay, cool. Ow. Ow. Oh, that's okay. That's a big open. Okay. I definitely know what I'm doing. I'm paying so much attention to my rotation. Oh, okay, and then... I thought people said this was, like, easy to solo now. I thought people were saying that these raids were simple to solo at this point. Because of gear stats. I mean, obviously, the more people you can burn down faster. This is why we're gonna do this on the weekends, so people don't go to bed. Do some quick painting. Do some quick painting. Hellwind! Okay. Mechanics, I definitely know. The big thing was the knockback. Oh, cool. I know that. That's explosions. I mean, it's almost dead. And we'll only have to possibly do this several times. If you want me to do any mechanics, I do apologize. I'm not gonna be able to pay enough attention to any mechanics. I am dead though. I'm having to focus on my rotation way too much to try and do damage to pay attention to any mechanics, because they are also savage mechanics and I have no idea what I'm doing. I rezzed! Boo! I was rezzing! Boo! Boo! Burn! Might need the echo boost for soloing. Like, would Epic Echo actually make it easier? I mean, the problem is that soloing it's going to be really hard for me because I don't have level 100 gear. Yeah, I don't have level 100 gear, so... Maybe a job where I know how to play it a little bit more would make it a little easier for me to actually try and do that. mean, there's also shit like this where it's like, we can't do this mechanic properly. We like help a little bit by doing this. That's 5 stacks of that you just can't avoid. I'll face this way while I wait for that to happen. Oh, look away. Hey, I dodged that time. Yay! And we're getting our shit absolutely rocked here. How the fuck do you play this job? There's too many buttons that are possible to press at any one given time. I know I've got to use like 5 of these so I can get off that. Oh, that's the line one. Oh, whoops. Oh, I think that's the wide one. That's a really wide. Okay, that's a wide one. I have no idea how to touch that. I feel like this is nowhere near as viable as what I originally may have anticipated. Okay, has anyone actually soloed one of these like level 80 savages? Because I can't remember if it was someone in the Discord or someone I saw elsewhere that said that these are like trivial to solo now. Because if the Epic Echo actually makes that much of a difference. Again, if we had more people, it would be fine. But I'm doing this midweek, so everyone's already gone to bed. So we don't have the people. Might be a thing where we just wait for the next Eden raid. Possibly a trivial no. Okay. It still hits us? That's fucked up. Okay, we might have to wait for the next Eden raid and hope people actually stay around. Honestly, I feel like one more person and we would do this. One more person and I think this is possible. Well, actually, no, if we just die enough, we'll just get the stat boosts. If we just die enough. If we just die enough, we get the echo buff every time. Oh, that's the one targeting first. I'm not setting in the thing to get my faster casts. Smack with hammer, smack with hammer. Smack with hammer. Smack with the things. Smack with the things. Oh god. And now I'm about to overcap on my paintings. I definitely know how to play this job at 100. Smacky. And now we stand next to you because you're about to have a stack. No, these are all spell and waitings, right? So actually... Well, did the stack already happen? I'm losing a lot of track over which spells are about to come out at this point. That doesn't stop Hellwinds at all, as it turns out. Bam. Don't shadow flame me. Oh, don't do that. Don't have me. Hey, what did I just say? I see a hand. Does this thing do knockback still? It does, right? No, it wasn't knockback. We totally got this. We're doing so much better now, look. And we'll definitely get the drop on the first try. We'll definitely get the drop on the first try. No. I was about to say, how the fuck do you do this on Savage where it's harder? But I'm realizing it's also very possible that... Okay, no, clear this up. It's also very possible that, like, the mechanics that target everyone don't target 3 people all the time. Possibly possible. I'm gonna die to this. I don't have shield. No, I have shields. I was looking at my own health bar just going, I don't have enough health for this. And then I look at the party health bar. Oh, I've got like an extra like 25% of my health on a shield. I'm fine. Right, I can't see my own health on my own health bar at the bottom of the screen. Right, yeah. We got this! It just took the echo bar. Going even further. Yay! We did it. Totally possible. Totally possible. We understood the mechanics a little bit more. We avoided some more of the AoEs. Wow, really? My headphones died between the fight and this cutscene. Wow. Impressive. My headphones know the perfect timing to die. Impressive. Now, will it drop a glove coffer? 2 hand coffers? Oh, hell yeah. Okay, so if I need, does anyone else want any? Does anyone want either of the hand coffers? Because I was gonna say I'll need one. Both of you can need both. Okay. Well, no, because you can't have. Oh, okay. I was about to say, what if someone gets them both? But okay, there we go. And then and then I can't do that, so I'll greed, and then I pass. Okay, there we go. Yay! I got my gloves. Yay! There we go. Fog. Yay! See, this is why I have to be Picto. Wait. That was not just used. This is why I have to be Picto, because otherwise I would be worried that immediately after I would pop the coffer instantly and realize, oh shit, I'm on tank. Only one connected. Goes and upgrades my weapon. But we did it. That's the only thing that I wanted from this tier. So that's worked out well. I only wanted the one. If anyone else wants anything, let me know. I am willing to help. I'm not just abusing streamer privilege to have everyone help me. I am willing to help out you as well. But we did it. Yay. That's one of 4 big Eden pieces. Probably one of the least consequential ones, because the boots and top that I want from the last tier are really good. The what's it called? The pants that I want from the last tier are good. They're just not like the make or break piece of one of the glams. But the body piece that I want, like, is really fucking good. You already know which one it is. Not just because it's really obvious because of, like, my aesthetic and if you know the final tier pieces, but also I've mentioned it on stream before, back, like, towards the end of Stormblood. Yo! Looks great in a Lola. When we do last, you'll probably want to remind people before, they all leave or open a farm PF. Yo! Lala in the gear. Alrighty. I'm gonna open that now so I don't forget. Because the one if I see a coffer, I think it's shit. Okay. Yay! Eden Grace half gloves of casting. Woo woo woo! I got him. I got my Eden Grace half gloves of casting. Pug 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 pug. Puggity 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 pug. Let's put those on. Let's go to the Crystarium and put those on. So we have a few things that we're going to be doing today as well outside of the raid tier. Raid tier streams won't be short. This is why once we're past Endwalker, the idea is like the raid stream is also when we do basically like stuff that's possibly also juiced in like 0.1. Like for the patch. Like if a raid series comes out in like 0.2, then it's like 0.21. Again, like how we do streams once we're caught up is more so dependent on what happens. Like what individually comes out. We can't have a plan to just say we're always going to do this because it depends on what the content is that drops with each one. I just have like a general plan. Because what we might do for the raids is like, we might do the raids like not long after they come out. Like obviously like an MSQ patch drops, we do the MSQ like that week. Maybe the next week we do the raid tier, but I may not put it as a YouTube video until like all of the stuff from that and 0.1 and the X1 patch comes out, and then that's like long enough for like a YouTube video kind of thing. But again, it depends on what drops with it. Any more party stuff we need, or can I drop out of it? We should be good for this. I'm dipping into Bosnia, but we're not like doing anything in Bosnia. Like we're not doing any content in Bosnia. I'm just like ready for the next relic stage. So there's that. I'm going over here. I have so much in my inventory right now. If you're wondering why my inventory is so full, it's because I've not actually turned a lot of this stuff in yet. The idea is that most of my inventory here is stuff I'm turning in for I'm either selling it or I'm turning it in for other stuff. Like if you go over here, the way that I organize my inventory, if you're ever curious, these last two pages, the idea is that everything from like the end that's in order from this point forward, this is all stuff that's going for GC turn-ins. GC turn-in to get ventures from guild seals, possibly decent if I want to like work on decent thing. Decent thing can also be possibly good for leveling. Not leveling, money-wise, because they might drop like 10 pieces. I might also just, if I want the money, I might also just sell it. Like because some of this stuff goes for like 1,000 a piece. I have 80 pieces right here. I mean, some of it will go for way cheaper. But a lot of the stuff that my retainers bring me will go for like, at least like 500 or so, like this. And then some of it's like 1,000. And like some of the stuff over here is also like, that's like, you know, like 2,000 and stuff like that. So generally like that, my last two pages are all turn-in stuff. And then it's a break. My second page, stuff down the bottom, is stuff that I'm either going to turn in or sell if it's worth it. I'll double check prices for this. And everything at the top of here, this is all stuff that I am going to sell. So this is all the furniture that I'm going to sell, the dice I'm going to sell, all the gear I'm going to sell. This is just random gear that my fucking retainers bring me. You would be shocked how frequently this shit sells. Like, you would just think, oh, retainers bringing you random gear, like crafted gear, that's like not glam pieces. Why the hell would that sell? You'd be shocked. Even this stuff that's like, this is level 90, and so my retainers aren't a high enough, like, gathering stuff to actually bring it back in high quality. This still sells. There are plenty of people out there who are in a similar position to me, where they have jobs that are way higher level than what current content they're in. So because you can't get Tombstone gear from later expansions, unless you have retainers like I do, then the only way you can get, like, gear that's equivalent to your level, if you're not caught up, is to buy shit on the market board. So, yeah, all of this random crafted shit my retainers bring me actually sells pretty consistently. It's not, like, fast, but I've not had any piece that I've put up there that I'm still, like, waiting on it to sell after, like, 2 or 3 months. Like, I never fill out my retainers in terms of I'm running out of space to sell shit. Admittedly, I do have 5 of them, so it helps, but, you know. Plus, then I level on my weapons, now 730. We can upgrade turn weapons without Savage now. Would have made that easier, but, TBH. You can upgrade turn weapons without Savage? Wow. That's new. I'm pretty sure that's very new. And then everything over there, and then once we get over to my first page, this is all my important shit. This is like my food, my leaf quest earnings, cordials, gifts of greens, like all of the items that I would actually use. For fishing bait for like ocean fishing, glamour prisms, stuff that I'm crafting, Bosnia stuff that I'm working on. I've now got my, this is gonna go somewhere up here, but I've got a lot of shit in my inventory right now. This is gear that I've got to equip. I've got like some level 100 gear, so I got to equip that. Cracker roots. This is how many cracker roots I need to train other people's chocobos to get an achievement. So that's why that's sitting there. Squadron enlistment manuals. I'm like still trying to get my squadron to be 8 people that I want. The stuff that I'm using to work on the Skyseal stuff. It only comes with the .x8 patch because they get rid of a lot of limits. This patch that made the Alliance raid can be tradable for the mat to augment current turn weapon. Oh, okay. Okay. Sorry, I chucked this in here. I didn't actually edit the glam plate. I did not edit the glam plate. I didn't edit the Picto Glamser plate. There it is. There it is. There we go. And all of it, and okay, are you all ready to see this? This is what all of our effort has been for. You see the gloves there? This is what us doing some raiding has equated to. Yay! Yay! I mean, they do look better. They definitely look better. Didn't even edit the glam plate. I'm sorry. It definitely looks better. These are definitely better gloves than like the random Makai-ass ones that I had on there. But there we go. There we go. Yay! And also, because I'm like ridiculous with my... I'm at 627 eye level, and I do have like fucking Endwalker and fucking Dawn Trail tome gear. Because it turns out retainers will just bring you shit that you're not ready for. So all of my shit is just like Lunar Envoy, some Credendum, and some fucking Neo Kingdom shit. New relic weapons, I hope I fall in love with the Viper one. That's always the problem, isn't it? There's like Bosnia 2 is coming out soonish, hopefully. But there's just the thing of just like, oh, I'm so excited to do it. I hope I like the look of the weapons. Speaking of, let's go to Bosnia. I need to equip my normal gunblade. I need to equip my normal gunblade stuff because I need to make sure that my actual weapon that I'm upgrading isn't in my... Actually, you know what I could do? You know what I could do? So I still look the part and I don't look like a pirate in Bosnia. I could equip this. I could equip my Bosnia thing and then I just fucking equip the gunblade. I can just equip the gunblade and it will be fine. There we go. This is the gunblade that Deku helped me run Mount Gulp to get. It is very awesome. It is a very gold pirate cutlass style gunblade. It is very poggies. I would say that like Mynafyst doesn't use the gunblade much after like 2.5, obviously, because of like everything that happens at the bloody banquet. But I would say like for the Sky Pirate stuff, because she is a gunbreaker for that, I would say that this is the sword she uses for that. The headcanon is that because the Deep Gold Gunblade, the one that we run with in ARR, for that gets like destroyed and dismantled by Ilberd because he's a spiteful prick. So at some point during Heavensward, because you help out, that's when you help out Radovan get to Ishgard and stuff like that. Radovan commissions the Skyseal Manufactory and Garland Ironworks to build Mynafyst a new gunblade as like thanks for the work that she's done to like help him out and stuff like that. And then this is what they built her. And so this is the gunblade that she takes into the Sky Pirate raids. Now, does that make sense considering this is a weapon from the Mount Gold dungeon? No, but like where gear drops from, I am not considering canon to like when my character gets it, because that is just too much effort. Outside of like relics are canon to like the relic quests. Like, when we get the Blades Resolve, that'll be canon that, yes, it is the Blades Resolve that you get from the Bosnia quests. The Cronus Lux is canon for Mynafyst as being her animal weapon. Stuff like that. Radovan went to the first incline to Mountain View because he's a bro. But yeah, it's just like, for the idea of, like, Pirate Gunblade, outside of, like, the angel wing aesthetic there, just the shape of, like, the handle and everything like that, and the fact that it's gold, because, like, treasure gold, all comes together. Anyway, we're going to Gungos. We're going to Gungos. I don't have it like an exact plan of everything we're doing today, but I know a couple things that we're doing today. Our weekend stream for 5.2 this weekend. It's going to be very strict on time, because I have very strict time to when I have to finish the stream. We're actually starting, hopefully I can wake up early enough, so we're actually starting 2 hours early. To make sure I can get everything done, because I have a very strict cutoff time of when I have to stop that stream. So the idea is I don't, like, none of my weeklies, none of our other tasks that we're working on, I'm gonna do for that stream. It's going to be, we do MSQ and we're done. So we can turn in some stuff because we're going to do it then. We're gonna turn in our next step for our relic weapon. So we can upgrade our relic and I can start working on whatever the next step is. Unless the next step is the castrum step, in which case that'd be funny. Gotta be careful with yapping. When have I ever been known to yap? When have I ever been known to make a stream take 3 hours long? Like, longer than what it should do because I talk too much. When has that literally ever happened once? Zlatan! Master Geralt is ready to begin. Maybe you have the necessary memories, that is. So I am at a point now in Bozia where I have this. I have my 20 memories of everything. In fact, I have 40 of everything. I've been progressing through Bozia. I've been doing some stuff there. I've been leveling up. I've been getting some more lost actions. I've been getting some more field notes. I've been getting all of that. That's all stuff that I'll show off in the Bozia stream. The big thing is, I don't know how many quests there are. And honestly, at this point, it's not super important. As long as I'm keeping up with it a little bit, it's fine. At this particular stage while we're still going through it, it doesn't really matter. Because of the quest system, that's one of the things about Bozia. I love the content of Bozia being, like, I just want to keep going back there. I just want to keep going back there because it's just really fucking fun. I have such a fun time while I'm, like, there. Even at this point, I'm not, like, getting too much out of it. I don't want to, like, do too much of it now until I do Castrum Lacus and I can actually get the drops from Castrum Lacus. Because it feels like being on the Southern Front without being able to do Castrum Lacus is kind of, like, wasting my time, kind of. But, like, the relic actual system's a little, the idea that these drop from the 3 zones, as we went last time. Yellow's the first, red, blue's the second, red's the last. They also drop from, like, Heavensward Fates. And I'll be honest, I'm at a point where I've got the achievement for 100 skirmishes. I gotta go have AP things to do, have fun. I'm at a point where I've got the achievement for 100 skirmishes. I've got the achievement for 50 critical engagements. So I've done, like, at bare minimum, which I've done some since, like 150 instances of, like, stuff that can drop these memories. By the end of all of that, I had, like, 23 yellow, about 25 blue. No, sorry, I had about, I think it was, like, 25 yellow, 25 red, and just over 20 blue. I may have had closer to 30 on the yellow. That's part of my issue. They're not, like, I've done, it's over 150, like, instances, and, like, they've been dropping. They're guaranteed from Heavensward Fates. So, it's just this weird, bizarre thing of, like, if I want to work on my Bozia weapon, that is part of the Bozia stuff and the Bozia storyline, go back to Heavensward Zones and do Fates there, which also, Heavensward Fates suck. They're so ass. I hate it. So the idea that non-Bozia content being a solution, I think is fine. Because some people don't like coming to Eureka or Bozia. Not because the content's bad, but more so once you're there, you're locked in there kind of thing if you want to make any real progress. A lot of other content in the game, you can bounce between things pretty easily. You can, like, just, like, drop the controller whenever you want and take a break. If you want to go back and, like, check out on your retainers, if someone, like, in your friends list just says, yo, do you want to come and do this for a quick second? You can just jump in for that and stuff like that. You can't do that with Bozia and Eureka. When you go there, you're kind of making a commitment. Because, 1, you have to travel to a specific place on the map. But also, 2, it's less prevalent in Bozia. Eureka, especially the last 2 zones, make it really rough. Like, if you leave your Logos actions, you're losing your Logos actions. If you equip like, everything else here, everything else for here is fine. But, like, if you leave Bozia, you're losing your essence. You're not losing any of your lost actions that you have equipped. You still get, like, keep that and keep the uses though, which definitely helps it. But, like, if you're popping an essence in Bozia, and, like, 10 minutes later someone says, hey, do you want to come and join me for something? It's a lot harder to just do that. If you want to check out your retainers because you're working on something specific, then you're popping an essence every hour and stuff like that. So I get it. Like, I'm okay with it, but, like, I still kind of wish I could drop out, like, easier. Because, again, I have retainers I want to check on. Sometimes people in my FC will want to, like, join in on stuff. And then I've got to, like, kind of, like, sack the essence that I have to do that and everything like that. So it's kind of, like, it's a little thing like that. But I get why people don't want to do that. So I get the idea of having the relics also work for other content. Because it also helps revitalize other content. That's like what Heavensward and ARR relics did. They made players, like, play a lot of the standard endgame stuff because that's what you had to do for it. So, like, I think it's okay. I don't know if I like how much more efficient it is. Like, it's not just that it's a little faster to do Heavensward Fates to get these memories compared to Bosnia. It's almost like it feels like you're wasting time trying to get these memories in Bosnia because of how much worse it is compared to just doing the Fates. But the thing is, I want to play Bosnia. The gameplay's more fun for Bosnia. I can get some Bosnia clusters or some, like, fragments while I'm doing that. I can like run Castrum once I get to that to do more stuff there. I could, like, try to maybe work on getting some field records that from, like, any of the skirmishes or, like, CEs that I don't have, like, the field records for. I could work on duels and shit like that. So it's just like, it's this weird position where it's just the relic system itself of Bosnia, I kind of dislike. Because I also dislike that it's another quest system. The idea of having to go through a Eureka, but having to, like, do the early steps of Eureka several times over, so you have a Eureka weapon at every level to make sure you actually get the drops from every different piece of, like, combat that and, like, content that you can do in Eureka is really bizarre. Like, the idea that it's just, oh, if I turn this in, if I don't have another weapon ready to go back into this stage, I just don't get memories anymore. And it's like, once we get to Castrum, I have to have, like, other weapons ready, so I can have another weapon at the Castrum step, so I get the drops from Castrum when I go and do it. And it's just, the relics themselves look delicious from everything I've seen. Bosnia itself is some of the most fun I've had in this fucking game, from, like, a gameplay perspective. It's all shit that I absolutely fucking love and adore. I absolutely love the gameplay of Bosnia. I like the story that we're going through so far. I like how much depth it has to just, like we've got dialogue pages of all these different characters. We've got, like, all the shit we can work on in the zones that's not just, like, endless, like, crystal farming. Because you can work on trying to get clusters, you can work on fragments, you can work on duels, you can work on, like, leveling just pure metal and stuff like that. There's shitloads of achievements you can work on. I love all of that shit. The actual relic system, I'm like, is kind of annoying. Like, once I get it set up at a point where I have a weapon at every stage, that annoyance will disappear. But how annoying it will be to get to that point is gonna do my fucking head in. So at this point, kind of like all I'm going to be doing in this game when I'm not streaming, like if I'm playing this game outside of streaming, all I'm gonna be doing for the next bit is grinding Moogle Tomes, which I do have to show off today as well, and just working on Heavensward Fate so I get a shitload of these. Because also, this is like the second step. So this is the one I'm going to need to do the second most amount of times. The one I need to do the most amount of times to make sure I have one at every step is the Fathenarian Scale Powder, which I already have enough for every single fucking weapon that I possibly need. So I'm gonna need to do this step the most, which is like so many Heavensward Fates, so it's kind of annoying. Again, getting the first relic done, getting the Blades Resolve takes precedence. Working on getting that finished is more important than, like, trying to get them all at another stage. If I finish the Blades Resolve and I have that, I can go back and just work then on trying to get everything caught up and stuff like that. That's fine. But obviously, the more that I do now, the easier it'll be later. And more efficient, because I'll be able to work on getting Blades Resolve stuff, and it'll still help me get earlier stage stuff at the same time. Excellent. And the weapon, if you please. This is kind of annoying. Now let us see what Master Geralt has planned. This is kind of like, the structure. It's kind of annoying. But I love everything else about Bosnia. This looks to be everything. At the end of those soldiers, they had a lot to say about those crystals and whatnot. Now this works as it should, and it will, seeing as I planned it. Once the memories are extracted, their energies can be absorbed into the inscriptions and stabilized, at the very least. It should double the strength of the user's bond with the weapon. My word, to think memories of battle could lend one such strength. Shall we begin then, Master Geralt? Love the music here as well. As you've probably noticed, because we sing it all the time. So this shouldn't change the design. This should just make it glow, right? Oh. Oh, it's not even glowing yet. Oh, it's dyeable now. Oh, okay. Fine work if I do say so myself. Fit to rekindle open the resistance. Augmented Crown's Blade. Yeah. Turned out better than I expected. To be honest, I was stumped at first. They hit me like a keg of ale. Had to pull a few strings to get all the ingredients together, but it was worth it in the end, eh? I reckon if I had to do it again, the inscriptions could be infused with even more memories if we wanted. But genius never ceases to amaze me, Master Geralt. But if I may ask, what exactly did you mean by pulling the strings? For a lazy drunkard like him, naturally can only mean one thing. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. She's here. And I didn't hit him like a kick of ale so much as my hand to the back of his slack-jawed head. He was supposed to be reporting his progress, but he was practically in tears begging me for help. The materials for the weapon were from your stores. Not all of them, no, just one. After I stopped snivel and explained the predicament, it called to mind a young lady in Inalshire whose work required a special memory cloth. I'd rather not go into details of why. As you can imagine, the stuff doesn't come cheap. By the gods. More debt. I'm sure Bashar Jean won't mind. Rowena, this one is actually evil. Remember, did you not get all imagine two of you wedding Africs frolicking in the ocean? Like, Rowena being like a hyper-capitalist before is like one thing. She's like scamming like a revolutionary resistance out of money at this point. Oh my god. So Geralt came to me without consulting the resistance first. No surprises there. I'd rather squeeze him every gill he's worth. If the resistance were to crumble at a time like this, it'd be bad for business. How about we make another deal? Oh, hey! That thing that I was saying about her trying to scram as much money out of her resistance is kind of what the fuck. Okay, they're addressing that. Ever the businesswoman, I see. What'd you have in mind? Not that place, that'll place any further strain on your coffers, if that's what you were thinking. You'll see. I'll be honest, that makes me more concerned that you won't tell me. Would you look at that? Oh, luck's turn over the better. This place got her in such a good mood. The fact that she can leave and not see you anymore. I dare not ask for. I suspect this yet bodes ill for the future of the resistance. But I suppose it does us little good to bemoan troubles yet to come. Work on Bluetooth and Bloodwind's weapon is complete. In the end, that is what matters. For the sake of the resistance, we must concentrate our efforts on further strengthening the resistance weapons. Ryne will reveal her plans to us soon enough, I'm sure. Yay. Yay! Augmented Crown's Blade! So how does this die? Out of curiosity, how does it die with, say, a gunmetal black? Okay, so it's everything. Okay, the black part stays the same. You're adding a tint to the rest of it. Okay. Gunmetal black. Don't know if I prefer that over the base. I kind of do, but I kind of don't. I don't know. Having a hard time deciding. Dyeing the metal gunmetal. That's why I want to go for gunmetal. I want to do it all gunmetal. I want to do it gunmetal black because it's like also like Gunbreaker LB3 is literally called Gunmetal Soul. So it just feels very appropriate for the Gunblade to be the Gunblade color. I think I do prefer it. I think I prefer it. I kind of wish the middle stayed a little darker, but I think the sheen that it adds to the blade on the outside is what I'm really liking here. Or maybe like the way the sheen of the middle complements the sheen of the outside. It might, I don't know if it's actually changing the coloring of the outside part, but it might be how the middle, like the middle of it complements the outside. It might be that. Not that it's changing the middle, but it's like complementing the color. No, it definitely changes the color of the middle. Oh no, the middle is changing, the outside isn't. Yeah, so the outside doesn't change. So I was getting it completely wrong. Yeah, so the outside isn't changing, but I think it's the way that the shine of the middle goes into the shine of the outside. I think it's just like they look better next to each other. It could be that. It's hard for me to like visually tell because I can't see them both side by side. Yeah, because that's a very flat color. That's a very flat color, so it doesn't like blend into it on the outside, whereas this does. That blends towards the outside a bit more. I think that's what I'm thinking. Anyways, complete. Yay! Another step in our gunblade. Now we're just gonna activate the next step. What will the next step be, is the question. The will to resist. Resistance weapon for Gunbreaker. Undertaker as a Gunbreaker. Purple hair. Zlatan has hopeful look in his eyes. He understands your return can only mean one thing. Come to further strengthen your weapon, I see. Then we shall have need of more memories. Oh, well, different memories? Of course, if we wish to see any significant improvement, they will need to come from much fiercer battles. Okay. Is this cash room? No, people said the quest doesn't open until you finish cash room. So there's a step between cash. What would the step between cash room and this be? Tools. It's tools. Clearly it's tools. But where to find them? I've no doubt the fighting on the southern front has grown more perilous. What is there more to do? Journey in the search of some dark druid dungeon teeming with unspeakable horrors? Well, I suppose you've already come this far. Sure you understand your limits better than I. If you can bring your 6 crystals of these grisly, bitter memories, I believe that should suffice. 6 seems like a much lesser number than 3 lots of 20 from before. Was that another quest to get the red blue going? I've got my red mage weapon for that, thankfully, so I can do that. Because my red mage is the next one I want to complete. Bitter memories can be attained in the field at southern front or from certain dungeons. Bitter memories can be attained by clearing any level 60 dungeon or duty leveling roulette. Oh, okay. A specific roulette will give them to you. Okay. Only 1 bit of memory can be attained by. Okay. If you get the if you're getting the daily bonus for duty roulette leveling, you can get it from that. Okay, when it says fighting in the field at the southern front, what does that mean? Is it just like any fight has a chance to give it to you? You only need 6. This seems like a really easy step. Like level 60 dungeons, queuing for that specifically at the time would have been really quick. Fucking anti-tail, holy shit. Well, that's like a really, really fast dungeon. Rare chance from critical engagements, 1 per day from leveling, 1 from each for level 60. Okay, so only CEs. This is an only CE step. Okay. I mean, having this active at the same time while you're just like doing other shit in the southern front would be helpful to try and get it from CEs. But also, if you just have this on, like leveling roulette per day is like really easy. That's one, like, if you just do it every day, that's 1 weapon per week and you can skip a day. So this is much simpler. This is much simpler. And instead we were doing this on the normal stream day, we could have probably designed it out 6 times and finished the step right away. There we go. Okay. But I also have to activate a, wait, I need to be red mage, don't I? I need to change my job over to... for want of a memory, right? Yes. Red mage, there we go. Oh, by the way, I have a new red mage name that's temporary. Now there's something else to farm. Another resistance weapon. Are you prepared to cure more memories? As before, we'll need 3 varieties of memory and 20 of each. Whether you gather them from southern front or another more memorable locale, it's your judgment. Another one. So I could hand that in right now, but we don't want to. We don't want to hand that in right now, because otherwise I won't have anything at the yellow memory stage. Well, I mean, to be fair, I can very easily get something else to yellow memory. All you need to get, all you need to get to the 3-color memory stage is something that's like after Thatherian Scope Edits. It's actually really simple. It actually says it's the fastest level 60. Yeah, I'm just thinking of the other ones. Like other ones have like it's certainly not like fucking what's the Ixal one? Definitely not that. Definitely not Aetherochemical. Like Sorkai maybe, but yeah. Red Mage Glam. Red Mage is a glam that I'm not gonna have this ready until like we fucking beat Dawn Trail, because I want to use the Dawn Trail drop code. So Red Mage Glam is going to be in like a temporary state for a while, but I did get the level 100 tome gear for Red Mage, so I'm currently wearing that. It looks pretty snazzy. I do like it. Everything else is just what I was like wearing before already, except for like the boots. I changed the boots over. Last step, do not to be equipped or have weapon in hands. Yeah. Yeah, you can just like, yeah, so just every time I do a leveling roulette, I'll get a memory. That's gonna make this stage a lot simpler. That's gonna make this stage a hell of a lot simpler. What color are they? What color are they? I want to say green because that would make sense for like RGB yellow. And bitterness, greenness, it kind of like lines up. Because, you know, March at sea. Is there anything else we need to do here? I don't think so. So above this is C, also no rush. Okay. Again, this is a really easy step. Like, if I do one roulette a day, then it'll be fine. Or I could just like straight up, are there any dungeons that are level 60 that are Moogle right now? Dickmaster is about it. Dickmaster and Fractal Continuum. Neither of them are quick, but you could queue for those. I could queue for those. Get my Moogle on. And also get that. So that, yeah, I can do that now. I could blitz that out in one day if queue times are fast enough for it. Though how many people will be queuing for that specifically for Moogle times is hard to say. I don't think there's anything else I need to do here specifically. Get our Moogle on, hell yeah. Don't think there's anything else I need to do here specifically. Like, I could show off stuff in Bosnia, but like, we can do that on the next Bosnia stream. So we have, what else is there actually to do? Oh, we've got custom deliveries. We're gonna go to Yulmore. Right, we're gonna do that. That's a big one. We're gonna go to Yulmore. We also have Nia. There's also, well, I gotta show off we've been talking about Moogles all day. I gotta show off Moogles. I'll show off Moogles after custom delivery, but before Nia. Because, Moogle event is on right now. Moogle event is completely different to the last time I did Moogle event on stream. Weaver. We're switching over to our Weaver. There we go. Kaishi! Where is... Okay, it's okay. Northeast. Oh, actually, wait a minute. Who gives you the items for this? I've literally not crafted any of the stuff I need for this week. I only needed 3, so I figured I'd do it on stream. Who is the... is it one of the people in the thing? Now I realize this is a custom delivery in a city like this. I actually have no idea. Much in the middle room, Yulmore, of course. There's so many options there, though. There's so much to choose from. There's so many. No, because I buy it with Gil. Guildcraft items? No. Merchant Mender. Oh, there we go. Merchant and Mender. There we go. There we go. Flyer prints and materials. There we go. I should only need 3, hopefully. Oh, hey! Hey! I found the mat out of my... I found it. I found the matter with some sheep casings. I found it. There we go. So this shit's really easy right now because I'm over leveled as fuck. This is what we do. This is how we do custom deliveries. Free flyer, Princer, 3 collision, Kazine. I only have 3 allowances. I only have 3 allowances. I thought the next step was also 3. I was also... Well, I thought it went 3 then 6. Are the first 2 steps both 3? Because I thought only the first step was 3 and then the rest was 6. I might have fucked up. If the first 2 were 3, then whoops. Whoops. I almost forgot to do my custom deliveries last week, so I wanted to do them early this week and just leave enough for the stream. But anyway, I go into the timers. We go into here where it shows you like who gives you what stuff. The first stage only 3, the rest are 6, but you can do 3 level up and then 3 more. Okay. Doesn't really matter. It wouldn't like get us an extra level this week, so that's fine. But yeah, so we go into our timers menu. We go down to custom deliveries. We can see all of this. This lets us know who we can turn our stuff into to level up things. It tells you also who gives more XP, or like also more scripts. We can go to Kaishia. Kaishia has our flyer printing set. We can go into here. We can go search by crafting method. Here's all the crafting methods. We go down to Clockcraft. We go into here and we synthesize. So many menus. And then I go over to here and I use a macro that is just like train die because it's instant. And then just like groundwork. There we go. I've put in my hard time with custom deliveries. Guys, she's Cockcraft, I mean, what? I was doing custom deliveries for L2 and Charlemagne back during Heavenswood. I was trying to clear both of those who had like level 70 stuff when I was in like level 60 script gear, and I'd have to pay really close attention to actually get it high quality, to high enough quality. I've put in my time. I've done my time in terms of having to actually pay attention when I do custom deliveries. I'm no longer there anymore. So now I don't have to pay attention at all. And I can just do whatever. Alright, Kaishia, I got your Cockcraft on. Got everything? It ain't gotta be perfect. Whatever you have will probably be fine, and I'm gonna hand you stuff that is going to say, it's the best thing that's ever existed. Must be level 70 or higher. I guess I've not spoken to you about this. Do all that stuff. From Daden, it tells you there at least. And I can search for stuff in the gathering log. Add fish. And you may use a metal spinner to expedite fishing endeavors. Hire collector. Have I guess I didn't go into this menu before talking to Kaishia himself. Here's my flyer printing sets. Alright. So you brought the stuff for making the flyers. Let's have a look then. Bloody hells, I'm amazed! You've really taken it to another level with this. In making your first successful delivery, you've begun to earn Kaishia's trust. And I get the satisfaction level increase. You know how many other custom deliveries I've done? Have you seen how many others I've done, video game? It's quite a lot at this point. Like, it's a fucking lot. Well, we've got everything we need for the flyers. Oh, I saw it's to print them. Best custom delivery quest. Helping out the sex club. Hell yeah. Also, Zane and Anfrig offered to help, so I gave him a load of flyers to put up around the villages near Yulmore. I've been convinced the Queen Bee to let us attach free drink vouchers to them. No one in the right mind will turn down an offer like that, so we've had a steady stream of new customers. Offer them 1 free drink. They come here, see the titties, see the abs, and want to buy more drinks while they continue staring at the titties and the abs. Giving away a bit of booze is one thing, giving a stay is another. Most of them left after the free one. Oh shit, no. Fuck, it didn't work. Oh no. Oh no, it didn't work. Oh, judging by the way they were necking their drinks and gawping at the dancers, they were definitely having a good time. I wonder what the problem was. How much the drinks cost? For another round? From what I gather, those 2 over there are from Right. Maybe we should ask them what they think of the beehive. It's nice how many, like, wholesome custom deliveries we've had so far. And this one's literally just help out the strip club. It's nice to have something with a different vibe. You're not here to kick us out, are you? Why, nothing could be further from my mind. I was just hoping that you might share your impressions of our establishment. Huh? Hear us on what we think of the place. Ha! Anyway, that gives away booze like this for nothing is alright in my book. I love the interior. What's the word? Gaudy? No, vibrant. Yes, that's it. Well, and if you're happy, then so are we. And yeah, we're not seeing a lot of people come back after their first visit. Could it be the food and drink aren't to their liking? Perish the thought. The complimentary beverage is one of the finest things I've ever tasted. I shall savor it while it lasts. We'd like to have another, maybe try some of the food, but we simply can't afford to. For the price of a single steak, we could feed ourselves for a week. Yes, it is almost like this place is opulent and fancy and very expensive. I'll have a word with the manager and see if there ain't something we can do about it. Thank you for your time. We need to bring everyone into our tourist trap in the rich city now that we need to work for ourselves. Oh shit, it turns out everyone else is too poor to pay us. Damn, I wonder if there's anything like in the real world that is like this. Where people have hoarded too much money for themselves that they actually have lost the ability to make any more money because no one else has enough money to give them. Is it the best thing you ever drank because it was free? It does improve the flavor. Kaishi is pleased with your efforts. He now considers you a backer of the beehive. A backer beehive? Now, there's still so much work to be done, and beehives continue contributing to Yulmo's economy. To that end, Kaishi has a new favor to ask of you. You know, at some point, we're just gonna have to realize that part of the solution is making the strippers actually take off all of their clothes instead of continuing to wear just skimpy ones. That's gonna be the final solution. We're gonna have to craft, like, Emperor's new shirt. I should have realized this sooner, but the beehive only caters to the rich. Most people in Northront just can't afford what we're charging. Trouble is, it's the ingredients that push up the price. As for the booze, there are got to be cheaper alternatives. I think we should expand the menu and include more affordable options. That way, there'll be something for everyone. It's easier said than done. Quality doesn't come cheap, you know. Gotta find Kaishi to talk about a mod 14. Well, you're not wrong there, Zia. If you're gonna make Yulmo's foremost barkeeper, there's a lot more to my job than mixing drinks morning, noon, and night. I can put together a whole selection that won't cost enough. Like, I like the sound of that. The food, on the other hand, will take a lot more effort. I learned a few recipes during our days in Gaytown that only use basic ingredients. I should be able to adapt those into something a bit more befitting of the beehive. I'll ask you to bring me the supplies, though. My duties prevent me from leaving the beehive for too long, so I'll give you a list of all the things I need. We'll sort it out, don't you worry. I can start with the villagers in Kalusha, and if we don't find what we need, I'll try casting the net a bit wider. Tell you what, why don't you leave all the running around and haggling to me while you take care of the stuff that needs an expert's touch? How's that sound? What am I making? Am I cooking up any of the food? Alright, let's get cracking. Cracking? I mean, it's cheaper than probably like the most fancy wines that you have, but I mean, like, it's still not exactly a cheap spirit, I would say. Hey! Kaishi level 2. The thing is, I can't talk to him to actually see what we need. So I need to go into here. Collision cuisine set. Oh, I'm making all the knives and cutlery and shit. Or I can get seasonings, or I can get some fish. Seasonings, ornaments, utensils need to produce a range of hearty yet affordable dishes. Meat of questionable origin, potatoes, and general greenery sold separately. There we go. There we go. Anyways, let me go back into my combat glam. Actually, let's stay in here. Not because it's like Tittyville, but because like if I go back into the plaza of Yulmo, the music's gonna be really loud. Let's stay here while I go over to this menu. So, Moogles! We know them, we love them, they give us tomestones, we get rewards. We have been on the Moogle tombstone grind for honestly most of the LP. We did Praetorium for the first time, like what, a week before my first Moogle event? Which that Moogle event hyper encouraged doing Praetorium as many times as possible because it gave you fucking 10 tomestones when you did it. So that was very early into our time that we did the Moogle. So every time a new patch is about to come out, every single one of them it seems, there's always a bigger thing. And there's like one for the 10-year anniversary. Get some unique item, like get a unique item. Mostly it's like either a necklace or an earring. Get a bunch of like rare extreme mount drops. Get some rare music. Maybe a couple of unique items and everything like that. Do a bunch of dungeons, maybe some front lines, you'll get a bunch of stuff. They have expanded the Moogle events in this game. We now have a book. And this has been such a boon to the Moogle events, and I honestly think this is one of the better decisions they've made for, like, repeatable content that has, like, really revitalized a lot of stuff in this game. With the Moogle book, because it is more... The Moogle events are no longer just run dungeons and trials and raids endlessly to get a whole bunch of stuff. Because we go into our Moogle book, we now have a shitload of objectives. So we have our standard objectives, the things we do every week. The things you can just do all the time, sorry. And they'll give you a bunch of stuff. I'll show that off in a second. But we also have a weekly objective, which worked out very well today because it was a thing that we unlocked literally today. Each week on Weekly Reset, you get one specific task. Complete that task, you get 20 fucking tomes. Fuck yeah. That was the second raid today. That was the raid against the girl in the pretty armor. That was the raid against Aqua. We did that, we get 20 tomestones. This will come up every single week. We also have the mini mog challenge, which is once every week as well, where you can choose one of two different challenges. Is this Island Sanctuary? Huh. They've been using this to inspire a lot of different types of content with this. So, or you get a choice of one of two. You don't get a better reward for doing both. You just choose one of two. This is seemingly Island Sanctuary or completing some fates in Raktika or the Tempest. Do one of these, either one, and you get your 10. There is also the Ultimog Challenge. This runs once for the entire event. Clear it once, it's for that. It's a big thing. This is a big thing that will push a lot of people into one big thing. In one of the prior ones, it was ocean fishing to get a score above like 8,000 or something. So a lot of people are doing ocean fishing for that. This time it's Deep Dungeon Heaven on High level 50. So we could do this on one of the streams if we have spare time during this event. We've only done to level 30 because level 30 is where the story stops. But yeah, we get to level, we clear level 50 and we can get fucking 50 of our goddamn Moogle tomes. So we can also get that. But if we go to our standard objective, like these things are cool. They and these things do change per person. I believe the general vibe is similar. Like people always have either a sanctuary thing or a fate thing for this. People always have like a raid thing for this. I think the general vibe of which one it is per week per person is the same, but what duty it is can be different. So like for me, I've got a 2 N here. Whereas for other people, it can be any of the other Eden rates. So per person, it will change. For some people, like which fates they've got to do, or like what areas they've got to do fates in, can also change on a week-to-week basis. But the standard objectives, this is a big part where it's just incentivizing different types of content. It's not just endlessly doing the same things. Here we have we have a whole bunch of dungeons. These are the common ones, like Khan, Coda's Cry, Zamail, and Aurum Vale. These ones are here every single time, because they know people Blue Mage Jesus shit, which I was doing yesterday with my FC. We were getting like 8-minute clears on Aurum Vale. It could definitely be better, but there's only like 2 Blue Mages in the FC who have skills. And we had like other people who were leveling their jobs at the same time because it was like actual like on-level content for them to actually level up their shit pretty quickly. So we have that. We always have an Alliance series, it seems, which currently it's Evilis. We have a normal raid series, which this time it's Eden, which works out well for me. We also have like a bunch of MSQ trials. So we've got Thordam, we've got Nidhogg, we've got Shinryu, we've got Tsukiyomi, and we have Hades. There's obviously the MSQ stuff. The MSQ stuff is always here. Frontlines is always here. These are the 2 big ones. These are the 2 big ones. Gates at the Gold Saucer and Ocean Fishing. These 2 things pop the fuck off whenever there's a Moogle event now. Like, gates are fucking full at the Gold Saucer. Ocean Fishing gets massive boats. Now, if you want a good boat where like everyone's working together to get a really high score by like focusing on certain spec currents or anything like that, it's gonna suck during this. But you'll fill out boats pretty fucking quickly. And gates are just full everywhere. But like, if I go... The gates depend on how well you do. So like, you can get a different amount of points depending on how well you score. You can get up to 10 on Slices Right. Remember, gates spawn every 20 minutes. This is legitimately one of the fastest way to get Moogle tomes, which is how I've been getting so many. Remember those maps from the map stream? where I had a whole bunch of maps that you could just stack together. I got them from the Moogle event, and I got most of those tomes from fucking Gates. This is why I've purchased everything I can from the Gold Saucer, and I still have like 2 million MGP. And then there's also ocean fishing, which is 5 to 10 depending on how much you score. I can't remember how many points you need to get up to 10. But this also incentivizes that. There's also, like, other dungeons. There's also other raids that, like, we've got to clear and everything like that. The game's broken. For some reason, I don't have the Vorthree trial unlocked, apparently. This says complete the quest extinguishing the last light to unlock. This is Vorthree. So my game's broken for some reason. And I don't have Vorthree. I don't know why. I've definitely unlocked it, because it's Vorthree. But yeah, my game's broken, so if I do Vorthree, I may not get Moogle tomes from it. I don't know why. My game's a little broken. And then there's more and then there's more trials. So there's a lot of options for trials to do, but there's also, again, like, them adding gates and ocean fishing to this has been such a huge boon. Every single one of them since they've introduced this Mogpendium book have all had the gates and the ocean fishing. I kind of hope they also start putting in some other stuff here. They often incentivize things with the Minimog and Ultimog, as you see here. They now want people to try out Heaven on High. They want people to go to their island sanctuary and stuff like that. So I think the Mogpendium's a really good way of incentivizing different types of content. I would love to see, like, a Eureka or a Bosnia appear on here. I would love to see shit like that. I don't know how much they will do that. I don't know if, like... Because, like, Heaven on High, you just need enough story progression. And then you can just do it. And like, you just have enough story progression, you can just do Island Sanctuary. So if it's like, oh, it's Eureka. Like, if it's like... Because, like, they could add Eureka as, like, one of these. Where it's like, oh, every, like, Notorious Monster you do drops 1. And stuff like that. So it's like, people get some extra reward from that. It'd have to, like, doing it as one of these challenges would be a lot harder. Because otherwise, you could be like, Ultimog Challenge. Kill the Provenance Watcher in Eureka. And then it's like, if you've not unlocked Eureka, then you got to start from Animus and get through all of them to get to the Provenance Watcher at the end. So something like that, I don't think would work for for the Ultimog and weekly ones. I don't think that would work, unless like you have a weekly one be like the equivalent to one of the challenges where it's like kill 20 enemies of like thunder and lightning or anything like that. But you could possibly do a thing here where it's just like next to gates and ocean fishing. Just be like, Notorious Monsters, get 1 for each Notorious Monster you do. Or like Bosnia, get like 1 or 2 per critical engagement you do. I'd love to see something like that also be on here. Because like gates and ocean fishing are perfect for this. I'd like to see a couple more other types of content be like revitalized, but like before we get to the end of a patch by just doing this. This is a great system. I absolutely love this. This is fantastic. They've really amped up the Moogle tomes with this system, because before, if you wanted a bunch of stuff, it was just run Praetorium over and over and over again. Or if you had like Blue Mage people, run Aurum Vale over and over and over again. It was nothing else. It was kind of tedious to get as many. It was always a lot of effort to get everything that I wanted from prior Moogle events. Whereas now, I can just like, if I'm not actively playing the game, I can just chill in the Gold Saucer and every like 20 minutes do a gate. And then I can just go back to doing whatever else I want. Because like gates are like really quick, especially when you've done as many as I have. You usually do well at them. So you just pop around and just do your gates and shit, and then it's just like, it goes by really quickly. So yeah, that's the new Moogle system, and again, ended up working really well. That we literally, this started like 2 days ago, like, no, this started yesterday. This started less than 24 hours ago, the Moogle event. It was literally, we were going to stream this yesterday, and then we're just like, wait a minute, Eden raids in the Moogle event. How about we wait a day longer? Now let's see what we can buy with them. Oh, can we fucking buy something with them? Can we fucking buy something with them? So there's always the one big one. This time around, it's the Paisa earring. Look, it's a little Paisa on an earring. I have a lot of little animals on earrings because of these events. Let's just not look at that for the moment. We have Shadow Gwibbers. I believe the Gwibbers are the extremes for Shadowbringers. Falcon Ignition. Falcon you can only get from Moogle tomes. It comes back every now and then, but the only way to get the Falcon as the mount is to do Moogle Tomes. I think it was available in some other capacity, like when it first came out, but nowadays the only way to get it's Moogle Tomes. There's a Magic's Bed! This one is like, this is one of the things where it's like, I think, no, it's the Children's Magic's Bed, that's the, I believe it's the Children Magic's Bed, is the one from 3 gold lines. But this is the one where you need, like, the wood from the Shadowbringers dungeon. Amazon droppy thingy, but it was really fucked up, yeah. Yeah, I believe this bed, the Shadowbringers dungeons that we were doing, if you get to, like, the final floor, there's some really rare wood it can drop, and you use that to build this. So you can get that now instead of spending a lot of money. Queen's Guard Barding. I don't know what that is. That's a thing. The Legendary Queen, I don't know who that is. There's an Ancient one. I probably shouldn't pay too much attention to some of these, because they're probably mad spoilers. But that's one of the fucking things from Amarod. Primal Angel music. We got some, like, different hairstyles. We got some parasols. We got some emotes. You got your, MGP Platinum cards and stuff like that. Kind of, like, funny that's, like, this is, like, get 30 of these to get 50,000. Where getting, if you did gates, you'd probably get close to 50,000. No, you wouldn't. But if you want a lot of MGP, just do that and then you just turn it into more MGP. Get your stuff from raids and dungeons and stuff to avoid the farming, yeah. Some of these are ridiculously rare. Sometimes they'll chuck in hairstyles or emotes that often go for 1 million plus outside of the event. So people will just stack up on them and wait like 3 months for prices to return to normal. And then just start selling the shit they got from this at the normal prices. Because obviously all the stuff right now is going to drop on the market board. But after enough time, it won't. We have Elpson and Bompalaquin. They love putting societies. They love putting ARR society mounts here. Every single time there's some of them. There's also Kamwees. This is the only reason that I was able to get that Valstrax dog. Is because they keep putting the Kamwees here as well. There's always some furniture. There's like some minions. There's always some random dungeon gear. For some reason. Like a particular dungeon just has a bunch of stuff there. Maps. Map. Here is your maps. They're 15 apiece. That's like 3 gates. It's like 4 gates probably, more accurately. I think gates are like on average 4. Leap of Faith is 4, and that's the most common thing. So I always say 4. Well, it's 4 if you get everything and clear it, which is, it's me, so I always do that. So there's like 4 gates, and you get a map, and they can stack. So these are your Stormblood ones, Stormblood, Shadowbringers, and now, I think for the first time, they've got both of the Endwalker ones. One of these, I believe they're potentially special. I already have 60 of, because Endwalker has 2 dungeons, but for the first time, they also made it 2 different maps to go to those dungeons, so you can actually hard target specific ones, unlike what we had in our treasure map stream, where we were going back and forth between the roulette and the normal working one. So, I'm going to try and get a whole bunch of the conceivably specials, so we can have a shitload for both the Endwalker dungeons. Riding maps are here, you've got some cards here, some of these are often like NPC drops, so it's just like, get them so you don't have to worry about fighting them. But like, conceivably is new, hell yeah. But like, Secret Solitude, now I don't have to like worry about doing that dungeon. But I also got this from the first time we ran the dungeon, so it's fine. You always got some minions, and then you got some music, and stuff like that. And then, yeah, some XP increase for Chocobo, and some Magic's Prism job mastery. They're always there. So there's a shitload of stuff you can get for Moogle Tomes. I love Moogle Tomes. For most of the events that have happened, I've gotten everything that I can register that I haven't gotten. I've done that for almost every single Moogle event so far. But there's one big one here. There's an item here. It's not new. This was, I believe, in the final Moogle event of Shadowbringers. So not long before I started playing. It was like the Moogle event up to 6.0. Folks, do you have any extras you have left over after the event ends? No, I'm holding onto them forever. I believe it was the Moogle event before 6.0 dropped. It may have been one of the earlier ones in Shadowbringers, but the Inferno Jacket. Oh, the Inferno Jacket. When I started the game, everyone was running around in this because it was relatively new, and obviously fucking look at it. Holy shit. everyone was running around in their fucking Inferno jackets. And I wanted that! The bitch named Fire wanted the Inferno jacket. Everyone is surprised and everyone is shocked about this revelation. But I was like, how do you get it? And I was like, it was a Moogle event. And I believe at the time, I think it was the 100 special, which I've not seen any of the 100 special ones return. So I'm just like, I'm never gonna get this then. Because it was there for that one Moogle event. They're never bringing it back. And I'm sad. But they're bringing it back now. It has finally returned. Yeah. I'm gonna equip it on the rest of my armor so it doesn't make any sense. So I am tempted to make a glam that's like self-insert glam, where it's just like Inferno jacket, like the giant fucking rebel boots, and it's just a summoner with a phoenix book who summons the phoenix. It is very tempting to just make a self-insert glam that is just all... Like, what if Mynafyst was actually a self-insert character? It is very tempting, because fucking look at the jacket. Like, god damn it. Like, god damn. If I got isekai glam, hell yeah! It is very tempting to do that. It is very tempting to do that. So that's our Moogle event. That's gonna be... I'll be honest, the Moogle event happening at the same time that I'm working on, like, Bosnia relics is a little annoying. It's a little annoying, but also, at the moment, I don't have a shitload to do for them, other than just, like, make sure I do enough fates so I can keep up getting these 3 colors, because I need this the most out of anything for the, Bosnia relics. I just gotta get a shitload of these. Like, all I need right now is to just, like, do leveling roulette 6 times a week, and I have a weapon. So that, like, won't take up too much time. And again, if it's a level 60 dungeon, I can just go into Deckmaster and also get my Moogle tomes while I'm at it. So it will be fine. Oh, the cat girl's dying repeatedly. Oh no. This is what Limbs is like, everyone. This is what Limbs is like. Limbs is always like this. It's always filled with Goku lols. And apparently people who are on my friends list who are bunny girls. I don't know who you are. Alrighty. So, do we have anything else other than Nier? Is there anything other than Nier that we have to actually look at? I'll be honest, I'm shocked that, like, the stream's as short as it is, considering the raid tier and everything else we've done. I thought it would be longer. But I think we only have Nier. Which I don't want to do, but we gotta do it every week. I think that was a reindeer. Oh, I thought it was Goku. Oh, the bunny. The person on my friends list. Yeah, they're a bunny. Benui. I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is. I don't recognize the name. There are some people, like, I can't think of anything else in particular. Nothing at 9. There's, like, not much weekly stuff we've got to work on. Like, custom deliveries, Bosnia, Nier. They're the main things that are, like, we have to turn them in each week on stream kind of things. Bosnia's not a weekly, but I obviously can't work on the next step until I do the turn-in on stream. But there, custom deliveries and Nier is kind of the only weeklies. Again, we've smacked out a lot of content before we get to the patches in MSQ. That's like the whole point of everything we did. Yeah, that might be a person. Sometimes people in the FC will like introduce the FC to their friends they have in the game who are like either part of other FCs or on other worlds, so they can't like join ours. And then we just hang out for a bit and then just add me to their friends list and I say, cool. And then I'm just like, there are too many names in this game. I forget who's who. Finish Societies, which were the big thing. Yeah, that's the big weekly one. The Merchant of Comra. The Dour Dwarf is raring to do his part to help the cause. And for this, he needs your help. I appreciate you letting me join you. And I apologize for my earlier rudeness. Not to make an excuse, but it's been a trying time for us all. Now, I've been pondering the ways in which I might contribute to the rebuilding effort. While I don't have any talents, not outside those considered normal for a dwarf, such as drinking at any rate, people do say that I have a gift of the gab. Using this gift, I wouldn't mind a bit of wares in the outside world and a coin to put towards our work. There's just one problem. At the moment, we don't have anything that would fetch a halfway decent price. No, we need something more unusual and exotic than our grog and automata. It was not about my beard for ideas that came to me. What could be more unusual and exotic than objects from another world? Machines have a base inside the crater, and I understand it's run with all manner of their paraphernalia. Such items are guaranteed to fetch a high price. But it's someone to venture and retrieve them. You. I'm not fussed about what I bring back. Again, it's a Yoko Taro quest. Your character can only be annoyed by this. As long as unusual and common, I can spin a sales pitch for it. Oh yes, the coin bags you almost will trip over themselves to such rare curios. Let's bring back the items, leave the rest to me. Our covers will be full before you know it. Oh, I gotta go to Puppet's Bunker. Cool, I'm pretty sure that takes even longer to run through. Wait, no, Puppet's Bunker's the first one, never mind. Wait, no. No, it is the longer one. Shit, I'm thinking Copy Factory. Pretty sure Puppet's Bunker takes longer to run through. God damn it. Okay. Here we go! How far in do we have to go? It's amazing how, like, for the first time ever, we somewhat have an exploration mode for a, raid, like an alliance raid. And for the first time ever, once they introduce this, they also make it really fucking annoying by making running through it a thing for collectibles and also a weekly task. I mean, like, it's cool that we have it. I kind of wish we had this for the other ones, especially Evilis. But, you know, it's fine. And again, a little bizarre that, it's a weekly quest to do it, but okay. Sure, I'll carry this back with me. Sure. I'll just take that with me then. Sure. You know, I was about to ask a really stupid question. What's the explanation for the bunker being here? Did it, like, transport from another world and, like, land here and that's what caused it to blow up? Or, like, was this bunker also floating around the planet and then also just landed down here when it crashed? And I realized I was asking a stupid question because I was expecting a lore answer to something in the Neo Automata Alliance raid in Final Fantasy XIV. And so I realized it was a pointless question because I wasn't going to get a fucking answer. Because there isn't one. I bought this container. I don't know what's in it, but it did have sparkles. It was glistening when I grabbed it, so therefore it must be important. Wee. Oh, I gotta go into 2Bs, remember that. Yeah! Indecipherable tomes. Grab one of these books per week. Yeah. I did it. It is so awesome. This has become the villain of the LP, I'll be honest. We bitch about this raid series what feels like every couple of days. I'm not even joking. Every couple of days we fucking complain about this raid series and how bad it is. It is genuinely that frequent. Because it's that fucking bad. The fights are amazing. I hate every other aspect of it, though. Literally all of it. There are parts that I think are salvageable, and then there are parts that I think are not salvageable. Unfortunately, the parts that I think are not salvageable is literally every aspect of it that's near, so... You know. Like a story about a dwarf village where two of the dwarves are, like, going against the wishes of the other dwarves, and they end up, like, causing problems for the rest of the dwarves, and then they gotta do something to fix it. Damn, that almost sounds like it could, like, tie into being relevant to, like, what Lamine had to do for her village. Kind of like a twist on that, how Lamine had to, like, go against what her village wished to help them out, and then there's these two people here who are, like, going against what their village wanted for them, and then they've actually caused problems with it, because, like, their motivations were more selfish than Lamine's. Oh my god, it could almost, like, cause a parallel for that and everything like that. And it's like, yeah, that could be a cool story. Why are they being attacked by the titty robots for it, though? Keep the fights and glams, drop the rest. All I think is, like, keep the fights, but, like, reskin them to something that's not near. So it can be part of the game. And honestly, like, I would say keep the glams, because the boots that I have are really important boots. But then part of me is also just like, but then the glams are annoyingly gender locked, so, like, do I even want to keep them? Back from the crater, are you? Come, show me what you're able to find. I found some bullshit. Oh, strange and wondrous items all. I'll examine them closely before I attempt to peddle them. Please ought to be snapped up with nary a fuss. Well, thanks for bringing these. Now I can do my little part for the village. Before I forget, the chief was asking for you earlier. Oh yeah, I'm gonna go see what he wants. Okay. I don't need to know a number. But what are the odds that we're still doing this in Endwalker? Like, completely seriously. Is there a chance we're still doing near weeklies once we get to Endwalker? I mean, thank God we did it before we started the patches and not, like, after 5.4 or something, but... Lally Dally's already guessed home. Another recording device has arrived from Connaught. Here. 0 unless we just stop doing them for some reason. Okay, but the some reason for stop doing them is the fact that I don't want to, but okay. I'll try. I still haven't looked up about whether we have all of the different data. I will look that up at some point, and when we finish this quest line, then we will read all of the in-game lore for this that we got through, like, that little, like, Nier Automata pause menu. We'll read it all then, but not now. As far as I can tell, he's sending them at regular intervals. What could the boy be up to? It's almost like he's sending them once a week. I gotta ask you the same. What devious scheme are you plotting? Well, whatever it is, you won't succeed. This is my village, I'll let you have your way with it. Huh? Why'd I say that? Why'd I feel so angry? Forget I said anything. Oh no, logic virus. As you can see, Glag's still behaving strangely. Why did I talk to him earlier? He all but told me to bugger off. On the face of it. You'd assume he takes exception to what I did at the meeting. But this is a little too strange. At any rate, it's my problem to deal with, not yours. You just focus on doing your part for the cause, eh? And we got a message from Connaught. Can we view in the portable archive? Connaught, where the world could you be? Alright. That's the wrong thing. Collection. There it is. Portable archive! Again, we'll read everything else when it is relevant. We'll read Connaught's stuff now. So he's gonna learn secrets of the spheres, and that might be of use. Brought a pod, and it's learn about other worlds. I found out that 2 being a 9S accessed spheres before all this started, which is why they knew about the machine lifeforms plan to take over our world. They had their own data to that of the life sheepforms when copies were being made. Like some sort of technological virus, apparently. So they could come here and stop the machines. They were our allies from beginning to end. Okay, so... Okay. Because I was gonna say, like, people say that this is... Like, people like saying, oh, this is canon and stuff like that to Nier. And I'm just like... Even if it is, literally, why the fuck does it matter? What does it change that this is canon to Automata? But the idea is, okay, like, we learned that 2B and 9S were, like, machine created already. And then it was just like, but then wait a minute, why'd they fight them? So that's the idea, is that, like, at some point during Nier Automata, while the events in Nier Automata are happening, at some point that we don't see during that game, there is a white sphere. 2B and 9S realize that white sphere is going to another world. So they put their data into the white sphere, so they can be recreated in this world to stop the white sphere after it teleports here. That's the idea? I'm still not sure what that adds to the story, though. I will be honest. Still uncertain if that actually adds any form of meaning or reason to any part of the story. Because I think the answer is that it doesn't. Anyways, I think we're done for the day. Feels like a short stream. But also, that's... Like, if we were doing this on the weekends, instead of, like, a post-work stream, we would probably be in Bosnia after the raids happens. We'd probably, like, be in Bosnia working on the bitter memories, or, like, maybe do a couple level roulettes to get that. Again, we're gonna... I'm trying to, like, work out how we're gonna approach this game once we're caught up. Because once a patch drops, we'll obviously do the MSQ as its own thing. But then it's just like, normally at the time the patch drops, it's only that in the raid. There's normally not much others in, like, the main patch when it drops. Everything else gets added in, like, like X1s, X5s, and stuff like that. So it's just a case of, like, trying to work out how we're going to go about it. Again, I might just stream them separately and upload them to a YouTube video combined. Because otherwise, the LP will get, like, oh, there's, like, 150 odd episodes up to Endwalker. And they're all, like... mostly 6 to 10 hours long, with some of them like this being like 5 hours long. And then we'll just get to a point where it's like after that, and then the next 100 episodes is like just post-Dawn Trail, because it's like, oh, here's an episode, it's like the Raid series, and it's 2.5 hours long. Oh, here's an episode, it's a treasure dungeon, and it's 30 minutes long. So yeah, for YouTube purposes, I might just like start combining stuff if we stream it at different times. It's because it's either that or like we wait for everything to come out, which realistically, a lot of stuff I'm willing to wait for in this game. Look at how I've been playing it so far. But like when a new raid or alliance raid drops, we probably want to do that stuff pretty quickly. Probably not like day of, because I would rather prioritize MSQ. And also for some of it, you might need to do MSQ to unlock it. Sometimes you have to do the MSQ to actually unlock whatever comes out like with that patch. And I'd obviously prefer to prioritize MSQ. And I don't want to do it where we do MSQ and then a raid tier in the same like stream. Because MSQ for patches are usually pretty fucking long, and I like want to keep that stuff separate. But again, it's something that we'll work out in the future. But speaking of all of that, next episode 5.2, and it'll be only 5.2. There'll be nothing else in it because I won't have time. But 5.2 will still be it's an MSQ patch. It'll be like 6 to 7 hours anyways. So that will be next stream. Thank you all so much for watching. I will see you the next time that I see you all. When I'll probably cry because it's MSQ. So, until then, this is version 2, signing out.